Hello! Hopefully everything's all good and stuff. Hello everybody, how's everyone doing? Welcome, thank you for joining me here at Tropical Resort. Hello everybody, I thought I'd start the stream at a nice location. A location that has music so that I can test the volume. Check, mic check, testing. Okay, the game seems to be working fine. Check, testing. Yeah, I think I'm coming through okay as well. One of these days I'm going to do a stream without doing my usual checks, and I'm going to try my hardest to not freak out of anxiety, because that's why I do them. Hello everybody, welcome to Sunday. Also, hello there, Gloom. Everyone's doing alright? And yeah, thanks for Oh, alright. Oh, that's interesting. The music got really quiet when Sonic lied on the ground. I had no idea that was a thing. I didn't know he did that. Weird. I thought, like, something was messing up. No harm in checking, though. Yeah, but it does mean a lot of the beginnings of all my streams are very samey, because I do the same thing every time, but, you know. I think, you know, sometimes you just gotta do it. Thanks again, Gloom. You were mentioning it in my stream starting soon screen there, that you checked out my Tears of the Kingdom video. That's super nice of you. I appreciate it a lot. I guess I'll plop the command in the chat, just because why not? Just in case anyone wants to look at it. It won't show up on the VOD, though. Yeah, I uploaded a new video today. It's of a highlight compilation of my first playthrough of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. It's not important, nothing to do with Sonic, but yeah, hello everybody, welcome to Sunday. It is time for some more Sonic Colors Ultimate. I'm a little bit frazzled because I was having some mild computer problems prior to the stream, but I think I should be okay. Yeah, that's so weird. The music gets really quiet when Sonic starts lying on the ground. I didn't know that happened. So yeah, I hope everyone's doing alright. Hopefully everything's working okay. Hopefully you can hear me, you can hear the game, and all that stuff is working. This is really neat to just be over here and look at the surroundings, look at this place. I feel like this place kind of looks like a Ratchet and Clank level, like kind of Metropolis kind of vibes. You know what, I feel like a lot of people despise the way Sonic Colors Ultimate looks in particular. There's like a lot of mods to fix stuff like lighting and textures and stuff. But I think the game, at least how I'm playing it on PS5, I'm sure the Switch version is pretty awful. But here, just like the way the game normally looks on PS5, I think it looks fine. Like, do I think the lighting and like the bloom and stuff is a little bit odd? Like, yeah, but in a weird way, I think it kind of suits the game in a weird way because, you know, it's Sonic Colors. I do understand people like modding the game to make it look better and stuff, though. I totally get that. But I don't think it looks bad just normally. Like, yeah, there's some like texture problems, but that's like glitchy stuff, you know. It's a Sonic game, you gotta have some glitches every now and then. Yeah, hopefully I'm coming through okay. I might need to take off my jumper because it is actually getting a little bit warm in here. I didn't consider that. I'll do that later if I want. So yeah, this is part 2, and I intend to likely be beating the game today. So what we're doing is I'm doing a 100% playthrough of Sonic Colors Ultimate, going for the Platinum Trophy. As of now, I have most of the game's trophies. I can't view them right now. So yeah, we started this last Sunday, so we're going to see if we can finish it up today. That's the goal. So we've got quite a bit to do. We've basically gone through most of like the regular game. The only thing we haven't done as far as the main story goes is Terminal Velocity, which is mainly just one level and then the final boss. But I'd rather save that stuff for the very end, because that stuff leads right into the game's ending, and that leads into the credits, and I'd prefer to have the credits be the last thing we see in the playthrough, because I like that, for that finale kind of feeling. So we're going to basically do everything else first, and then go and beat the actual game. What I think so what we basically need to do is do the egg shuttle, which is basically this gauntlet where you go through every level in the game back to back without stopping. I mean, you do stop in between the levels, but you know, it's like you can't like leave and take a break and come back to it. You got to do it all in one go. And then we've got to do. Then we've got to go back through each of the stages normally and collect all of the red rings and get all the S ranks. And I've already got most of them, to be honest, so we'll see if we can do that. And then we've got to do Game Land. Once we've gotten all the red rings, all the stages in Game Land will be unlocked, which will allow us to get the Chaos Emeralds, and then we can be super duper and all that good stuff, and then we'll beat the game. So we got a lot to do. And honestly, I'm not 100% sure if I'll be able to do it, but I used my typical, you know, method of seeing how much more of the game is left by looking up a long play on YouTube. So I looked up a 100% long play on YouTube, and it seems to range like around 6 hours, which is, so for me, I guess we'll like add on like a few extra hours onto that because I'm slow. So I think we'll be able to do it if we get a move on. So let's get a move on, shall we? You know what? Since I'm already here, I might as well try and collect everything on this level. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing alright. Let me know if you can hear the game okay. I'll need to see how the volume is for this game because this game's volume is a little bit whack. I think it should be fine. The loudest the game is ever going to get is with the green homing attack thing. So if I just configure the sound based on that being the loudest, then I will... So I'll crank it down just a tad, so... Those like green homing attack reticle attacks is the game at its loudest, so if I just configure it to that, then... Okay, I'll turn it down just a wee bit more. Okay, we should be fine. And I'll just keep an eye on it. If I'm ever difficult to hear, just let me know. Okay, so I've got the first red ring and the last red ring, so I just gotta get the remaining ones. And I also should try and get an S rank as well. Do I get points for popping balloons? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, when it comes the green homing attack thing where it has like a green reticle on the homing attack, that's a new feature that they added with this remaster. I don't know what it's called, but it's basically a feature where if you time your homing attack to that little green reticle thing, it will basically do a special homing attack that grants you basically just a little bit of extra boost. It doesn't really increase damage or do anything else like fancy like that. It's just like it gives you a little bit, it just fills up your boost bar a little bit. And I actually like that idea of adding like an extra little bit of timing to the boost to get like some kind of little bonus. It is very small, so it's not something that you need, but it's just a nice little thing. I think it's a nice addition. The only issue I have with it in this game is that the sound effect is a bit too loud for my liking. I think the sound effect on its own is fine, but it's just the volume of it is a bit much. But the audio mixing in this game in general is a little bit wacky, so I don't think it's the mechanic's fault on its own. Also, Gloom, you're saying coming through clear. Good to know, thank you. I don't know if my microphone is too loud. I noticed my volume was My speech was going up into the red a little bit when I was talking there. I say certain words or like certain letters louder than others. I notice that when I'm recording audio for videos and stuff, whenever I say a word that has an like the letter A in it, like have or has, depending on how I'm saying it, the A in those words can peak the audio like crazy. I think that's just down to the way I talk, where I just say A words pretty loudly. I didn't get everything. Oh well, we can come back later. I've tried to put on some new filters onto my microphone to kind of mitigate the harsh A sounds when I talk, but I think it's helped a bit, but not entirely. I think it's just down to the way that I talk. I think it's the kind of thing that you can practice and train yourself to avoid doing. It's a little bit tricky. It's something I have to consciously do, and it's difficult. Anyway, do we have any... I don't really care about customized stuff, so let's not worry about that. Okay, so let's do the Egg Shuttle. So as I said before, the Egg Shuttle is a bonus side mode where you basically play through each of the game's acts, including the bosses, in quick succession, and the game just kind of keeps track of your total score and time. To get the Platinum Trophy, I do need to complete Egg Shuttle, but I don't think I need to get any specific score, so I think I just need to just go through it. And I think dying is also allowed, so that's fine. It'll lower my score, but again, I don't need to get any specific score. So we'll do that. Unfortunately, the Egg Shuttle also includes the final boss and also Terminal Velocity, which I haven't done in the main story yet. So it does mean we're going to be getting like a premature showdown with the final boss before the end of the playthrough, which sucks, but oh well. I feel like doing the Egg Shuttle now is a good idea. Also, this way I get familiarized with the stages, so that when I go back through them again to collect everything, I'll at least have some familiarity with them. Also, I'm looking at the text at the top of this menu here. It says Egg Shuttle, then it says Tropical Resort, Sweet Mountain, Starlight Carnival, Planet Wisp, Aquarium Park, Asteroid Coaster, Terminal Velocity. And then it has like a little like train map, which is cute, like London Underground looking. Also, it seems like the route is different, depending. Like, it says Challenge Line 1, Challenge Line 2 at the top there, and then the blue line has it going through Sweet Mountain, Starlight Carnival, Terminal Velocity. I wonder if it's different depending on the order you played the stages in initially. I don't know. Who knows? There's also a little bit of text saying, if anyone wants to challenge me on this game, they are welcome to do so. I imagine that's a message from Eggman or something. Anyway, here we go. So we just play through each of the stages one at a time. I'm pretty sure there are no red rings to collect, or you're not ranked on each individual stage, so I'm mainly just going to focus on going as quick as I can for the sake of time. So this is all about speed. Also, I believe the Xbox Showcase is happening right now, or it might have just finished, so I don't know if there's any good stuff that got announced. I'm not really a big Xbox person, so I didn't really feel the need to go out my way to watch it. I mean, I would have watched it if I wasn't also happening to be streaming at the same time. But because I am, I was like, it's whatever. I don't need to watch it. I do wonder, because there could be some cool stuff at Xbox. I've been hearing some heavy rumors at the existence of a possible Persona 4 remake, and I've been hearing more rumors indicating that if it is real, then it might get shown off at the Xbox Showcase, so who knows. I'm actually going to look at my notifications on my phone, because if it got announced during the showcase, then it would have popped up. So let me have a quick look. No Persona. I don't know how long the Xbox showcase is even going on for. I don't know if it's still going on currently or if it's done now. I don't know. It started about an hour ago, I think. Drill! Whoops. I'm going for speed, so I don't know if using that wisp there was a bad idea. Yeah, so full speed focus. There are no collectibles. I really like this game. I understand why people don't like it. I do have like a kind of nostalgic soft spot for it though, to be fair. I remember when I got this game, I got it on the Nintendo Wii, obviously. I played the original on the Wii. And yeah, I remember, because when I got it, I originally wanted to get Sonic Generations, because Sonic Generations was the newest Sonic game at the time. I think it had already been out for like a year or two by that point, I don't remember exactly. But I wanted to get Sonic Generations, but I didn't know that Sonic Generations was like a PS3 and Xbox exclusive game. I guess, because back then I didn't really keep up to date with games and their development, and you know, I wasn't up to date with all the info and the know-how. So seeing Sonic Generations, I just kind of assumed that it would be on the Wii as well, because I knew of the existence of Sonic Colors, and Generations to me just looked like Sonic Colors. So I was like, well, if Sonic Colors is on the Wii, then surely Sonic Generations is on the Wii. And then I went to the store to get Sonic Generations, and then I unfortunately, again, I was pretty young, so... and there was no Sonic Generations for the Wii, because such a thing does not exist. And I was a little bit disappointed, but on the shelf, what I did see was a copy of Sonic Colors, and I was like, oh, this game's on the Wii, and it's kind of like Generations, so I'll just get this instead. And then I brought it home and I ended up really liking it. I'm pretty sure I beat it that day. It's not a long game, so... yeah, that's my Sonic Colors story. That's how I got into Sonic Colors. So I do have a bit of a nostalgic connection to this game. Oh, I got a ghost. Should I use ghost? I thought I had a laser. I'll just ghost. So yeah, Sonic has been getting some new info lately. There was a trailer. Whoops. There was a trailer the other day at Summer Games Fest for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I did watch Summer Games Fest. I had my mic and everything set up to record because I was pretty confident, to be honest, that there might be a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. So I had my mic and all my stuff set up to record just in case. And no. No Kingdom Hearts. Oh well. I won't, you know, make a big stink out of it. It's fine. There was a lot of other cool stuff there, I'm sure. And Kingdom Hearts 4 will show up when it's ready. So, I think Gamescom is coming up soon, so maybe there. Who knows? I just kind of had a good feeling about Summer Games Fest this year. Yeah, no KH4. But we did get some cool trailers. Nothing there that really interested me all that much personally. Like some cool stuff, but nothing there that got me hyped. But there was a new trailer for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds that did show off some new crossover characters that are going to be in the game. Notably Hatsune Miku, which is lovely. And I don't know his name, but the guy from Yakuza. Ooh, can I? Oh wait, never mind. I'm noticing that the red rings are actually showing up in here. Can I actually get them without having to go in the stages? That'd be really handy, actually. Save me some time, maybe. Yeah, so the guy from Yakuza was there. I don't know what he's called, but that's pretty neat. And also, my favorite that they announced was Joker Persona 5. Love that. Although it's not shocking, really, because he's in basically everything these days. So, yeah, it's still cool to see him. It's a nice little payback for Joker getting an outfit in Sonic Forces. Now Joker actually gets to be in the game. I need that laser. Sweet. Okay, well that's Tropical Resort done. Also, I think my tail saves, my ring count, and my boost also all carry over into the next stages. I like Sweet Mountain. Ah, I got like all those rings, nice. So yeah, Sonic Racing Crossroads, it's cool. Unfortunately, they also announced what the price of the game is going to be, and it's not looking good. Yeah, Sonic Racing Crossworlds is going to be, you know, a fully priced game. I think it even goes beyond that if you want to get like the deluxe editions and stuff. So that sucks. I don't know if I'm going to want to get the game day one. I don't know. I don't know if I want to get the deluxe edition, because they announced that, you know, the deluxe edition comes with some neato things. But it also comes with the all future DLCs, which is kind of interesting. The first DLC that they announced is the Minecraft one, where you get to be Minecraft in Sonic Racing, apparently, which I wasn't expecting. Sonic has some weird connection with Minecraft, it would seem, in the Smash Brothers trailer that announced Steve. Sonic was the one who punched Mario into Minecraft land. So Sonic knows something that we don't. I don't know. Also, Sonic was in Minecraft. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's interesting. And then I think there's also like 5 other DLCs that they haven't announced yet that the Digital Deluxe Edition comes with. And that's cool. I don't know if I want to get the Digital Deluxe Edition though, because it kind of, for me, depends on who the characters are. Kind of like what I did for the Smash Brothers DLC. I didn't just get all the Smash Brothers DLC when that was still a thing. I just kind of got whoever I wanted. So I ended up getting like half of the Smash Brothers DLC because half of the characters I wanted, and the other half I was like, they're cool, but I don't really have to play as them. So I don't know. I feel like Minecraft, you know, Minecraft isn't really my thing, so I'm not really gonna just get the Deluxe Edition for that. I'm pretty sure Joker and the others are free. Also, although the Deluxe Edition does come with Sonic the Werehog as a playable character though, which is awesome. I hope there's another way to get him without having to get the Deluxe Edition. I hope I can just get him separately. Or if he's exclusive to the Deluxe Edition, which kind of sucks. That's the case. But it's cool that Sonic the Werehog is going to be a playable character. That's really neat. It does make me wonder who's voicing him. Like, are they going to get, like, Roger to voice the Werehog? Or are they going to get like someone completely different? Or are they going to do a real big brain move and bring back Jason Griffin to voice him? That would be crazy. That'd be really cool, actually. I'd love that. I don't know. I don't want to get my hopes up there, but someone's got to voice him because every character has voice lines in that game, so they got to get someone to voice him, surely. I mean, that's kind of like a complaint that I've been hearing about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, is that no one shuts up. So yeah, they got to have someone voicing him. The question is whom, but we'll see. So yeah, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds looks really cool. It's just, I don't know if I want to spend a lot, because I just bought the new Mario Kart. I didn't pay full price for Mario Kart, though, because I got it through the bundle. I ended up paying, like, a fairly regular human normal price for it. I'm a little bit, I've said before, I'm a little bit reluctant to talk about Switch 2 stuff, because it's been so controversial lately. But, I did get a Switch 2, and I have been playing Mario Kart for the past couple days. I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy with the system. I feel like, you know, it works good. You know, it's a more powerful Switch. It's all good and nice. With Mario Kart World, it's a ton of fun. I really like it. It's probably like the most fun I've had playing a Mario Kart. Which is, you know, not that many, to be honest. I haven't played that many Mario Karts. I played DS, Wii, and 8, and that's it. So I don't know if there's a superior Mario Kart game out there that I haven't played yet. I've heard good things about Double Dash, but I don't know. Yeah, I've been playing Mario Kart World. It's a ton of fun. I will say, not worth like the $80, 100%. Like, thankfully I did not pay that much. Again, I bought it through the bundle, which reduces the price of Mario Kart World by like a good 20, 30 pounds. I don't know how much exactly. So I will say, I think Mario Kart World is worth the price that I paid for it, but it's not worth the full price to get it separately from the bundle. I don't think it's worth $80 or £70 or whatever. I don't think it's worth that much, not at all. It's about as worth as, you know, it's about as worth it as any other, like, Switch game, like AAA Switch game, I'd say. And it's really good. I just don't think it's worth the amount that they're asking for. I'm sure, like, if you think about it from a game development point of view, like, on a technical level, because apparently the game was kind of a nightmare to develop for, when it comes to some of the features they wanted to implement, and stuff like that. So I imagine when you account, like, the amount of time and effort and, like, headaches that the dev team had to go through to get the game to function as it is, I can see how maybe from their point of view, it's worth a lot. But from the player's point of view, I don't think it's worth more than, like, standard Switch game pricing, so... Yeah, I'm glad that I did not pay the full, like, the full price, though. I got it through the bundle, so I got it, like, at a good, reasonable price for what the game is worth, I think. So, with that in mind, I'm pretty happy with the game. It's a ton of fun so far. Yeah, I've just been racing. I've been doing some online races as well. I wasn't sure if I wanted to maybe stream some of the game, maybe play some online races on stream, I don't know. Or maybe just vibe in the open world stuff. I could think about it. But I've been just kind of having fun, just playing the game and being in my own little zen place and having fun with this new game. Anyway, how am I doing? I'm in Sweet Mountain. I'm trucking along. It's kind of fun to play through these stages just trying to just go fast, because that's not typically how I play this game. I mean, obviously it's a Sonic game, so you're kind of supposed to go fast, but... and yeah, I do try to go fast, but I also try and explore and collect things most of the time. Get secrets and all that stuff, but because we're in the egg shuttle and it's not about the collectibles, I'm kind of just going quickly, and it's pretty fun to play the game this way. Whoops, okay, well I'm just gonna keep going then. Also, Cube Wisp is the lamest Wisp. And I stand by that. You could say that the Rhythm Wisp is the lamest Wisp, but first of all, I'm mainly talking about the original Colors Wisps. Second of all, Rhythm Wisp I would say is the most forgettable Wisp. It is pretty lame, but it being forgettable kind of overpowers the lame factor, because I straight up just forget it exists. That's the Rhythm Wisp's thing for me. Oh, crikey. No, this is not what I want. Considering how Nintendo... Wait, hold on. Considering how Nintendo does things, I don't really believe the price is proportionate to the content and features, but I'm jaded on Nintendo stuff for the most part at this point. Yeah, being a Nintendo fan is hard for me, because people's complaints about them are so incredibly valid, and I totally get it, but I still like the games they make, so... yeah, I don't really believe the price is proportionate to the content and features. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a really good game. Like, Mario Kart World is a really good game. It's tons of fun. I don't think it's like $80 good, though, considering the content that is in the game. I think the only way that the price could end up becoming worth it is if they basically do DLC, but they make it all free. But I don't think that's how it's going to work. Some people have been theorizing that they might do like a Splatoon-esque thing, where, you know, what they did with Splatoon is that they released the game, but they added new content, new maps, new features for free as the game goes on. And then they do have, like, you know, a paid DLC, like, campaign thing, but like new features and new maps and stuff is added in for free. If they do that with Mario Kart World, then I can see it eventually becoming more worth the price, but it's still kind of sucky that that's what they're asking for now. Again, I think Mario Kart World is worth the price of like a regular Switch game, like I don't know, however much Mario Odyssey released when it was first released. I think that's the amount that Mario Kart World is worth. Like a regular full-price Switch 1 game, I think it's worth that, but just not the price that they are asking for it, which is not good. But I'm glad I got the bundle, because it meant that I didn't have to pay the price that they're asking for it. I paid pretty much, you know, the regular Switch 1 price, because via the bundle. Obviously I did have to get, I bought the console with it, but, you know, the price of the console doesn't change regardless, so, and I still wanted it, and, you know, I saved up for it ahead of time, so I was prepared, so. I will say, like, there are a lot of people who don't like the Switch 2 and stuff, and I totally get it. Like, I completely understand. Anyone who has complaints about, like, the Switch 2 or Mario Kart World or whatever, I think it's totally valid, and I'm not gonna say, like, oh, you're wrong about that, because no, I think you're totally right. I think it's all a little bit of a mess, but despite that, I'm still happy with the system and the game. And I'm looking forward to future releases, because that's what it's all about. I don't know if I'll get the new Donkey Kong, though. I think I have to wait for, like, more trailers or a demo or something, because I'm not 100% sold on it yet. Nintendo, free DLC? These words are no longer their vocabulary picks, so it's not the early 2000s anymore. Yeah, that is, like, definitely best case scenario, but it's really, you know, up there. I also know it's incredibly unlikely as well, but... Like, I'm pretty sure Mario Kart World is going to have DLC regardless, like, no doubt about that. If they make it free, that would be lovely. No, they're not going to do that. Again, they add in free content with Splatoon, I believe. Not that I know personally, I've never played it. But I believe that's how they do Splatoon games. And it would be great if they did that for Mario Kart, and some people theorize that they might, but I don't want to get my hopes up there. Most likely it's going to be paid DLC. If the game even gets DLC, I'm just kind of assuming it will. So I'm trying to get a drill wisp, but the game's not giving me any. There we go. There we go. I got hit a lot. I had a lot of rings, and I just lost them all because I was trying to get a dumb yellow wisp. Oh well, I was bound to get hit at some point. Don't look at my ring count. It will get paid DLC. This is their MO now. Yeah, it's pretty sucky. Oh, you know what might be nice? If they just kind of bundle the DLC with the Switch Online. Because they've done that. That would be nice. That'd be cool. I could see them doing that. That's kind of like the next best thing, I think. Either, like, free DLC is, like, the best case scenario, and then I think putting it on the expansion pack is the next best thing after that. Because a lot of people, because like that's a pretty good value for the expansion pack, I think, considering everything else that it comes with. So they might do that, but I don't know. That is a big might, though. Cube! Grim would always tell me when we were younger and I was playing this game that when Sonic says cube, or whoever says it, I think it's just like the voice, the Wisp voice announcer guy. Whenever he says cube, it sounds like he's saying ew, like he stepped on a bug or something. Ew, my shoe. Pokemon makes me sad, man. I remember back when mythical Pokemon and legendaries weren't locked behind paywalls. Yeah, I mean, okay, so technically they were, because legendaries were like locked behind alternate versions of the game, you know? Like if you had like Pokemon Pearl, you could only get Palkia and not Dialga. But you could trade with other people, I guess. It is worse now because I don't think the Pokemon, like, you can't even trade them into your game unless you have the DLC. Is that how it works? Is that how it works? Like, because I know they add Pokemon through their DLC and stuff. Is it like, can you not even trade it into your game unless you own the DLC? Because I never got any of the DLCs for... I played Sword and Shield, but I never got their DLCs. And I haven't even played Scarlet and Violet, so... I don't really know how Pokemon is exactly doing their whole DLC situation these days. I did not hear Cube. That's a recent thing, Pixel? Let me check real quick. I mean, I still think that Pokemon having, like, the two versions is kind of an old-fashioned thing at this point. Because it does really just kind of... you know, just to... If you actually get both versions, it's like a terrible value for your money, because you're basically getting the same game over, but with little changes. At least they don't do the third definitive version thing anymore, because that was pretty messed up when you think about it. I'm pretty excited for Legends ZA though. Because I like the first Legends game, and I like the vibe of this new one. I don't know if I'll get that day one or not, I'm not sure. I think I just want to see more from all these things to know if I really want to. This game is really colorful, it lives up to the name. So far, I've been doing the egg shuttle for 22 minutes apparently, so I'd say like an hour and I'll be done with egg shuttle, I think. An hour in total, not an hour starting from now. Although, I don't know, I'm kind of slow. I like how every time I need to look up how long a game is to beat, because I typically do that, like I'll go online and be like, how long does it take to beat this game? Just so I can kind of see how long my stream should be. I always have to factor in the fact that I'm slow, so I kind of have to add like an extra couple hours or so onto it. Whatever the time is, I need to add a little bit more. I don't know, I'm just a slow player, I like to take my time. And I really like rushing through games because the way I see it, I'm only going to experience playing a game for the first time once, so I want to make it as rich and deep as I can, if that makes sense. So yeah, I know a lot of people like to play games quickly and speedrun and stuff, and that's just not how I be. I think it's really cool, but I'm just not really capable. I'm gonna skip this. God, this the trampoline thing needs to get on my level. I'm overtaking it a little bit. Also, when you said you did not hear Cube, did you hear something else or did you just not hear Cube? Sorry, that just occurred to me when you said that earlier. Pretty sure they can still be traded into non-DLC games, but that would also require someone to hand over the one they have to you. And that's unlikely to happen given the price for the DLCs. Oh yeah, for the case of legendaries, but I guess for like just regular Pokemon you find in the wild as well. But yeah, for legendaries, yeah, you can only... Oh, I heard FU? Oh, I think, yeah, that's one of... I think I'll... The next time I use Cube, I'll try and listen for it. We always thought that he said ew. You can only experience the game for the first time once. Yeah, exactly. That's what I like to think. So I try to take my time with games these days. But yeah, trading over your legendaries, yeah, you'd have to. You can do that to people who don't own the DLC. So that's nice, but it does require someone to having to like hand over theirs. But at least for like wild Pokemon, I guess it's fine then, because like I know the DLCs for Pokemon add in like extra wild Pokemon that aren't available anywhere else in the base game. So it's cool if you can transfer those over to people who don't have the DLC so they can have their favorites. Because then you can just go out and catch a new one, if it's like a common wild Pokemon. I was thinking about giving Scarlet and Violet a go. I don't know if maybe I should just wait for Legends ZA to get my Pokemon fix. But on Switch 2, Scarlet and Violet run and look way better. They updated the games, and they look a lot nicer now, so I was thinking, I wonder if I can get like a cheap used copy of the game somewhere. Because, you know, even though it just got an update for Switch 2, that doesn't change the fact that it's still like a couple years old now. So maybe I can get like a used copy. I don't know, then again, Pokemon games tend to be a lot regardless if they're used or not. Pokemon and Cheap are also never heard together. That's, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it. I was actually going to sell some of my old DS Pokemon games because they're so expensive to get, like, used. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think it's because the emphasis is on the ending of the word rather than the start. Yeah, I think... I think you're right. Hover. I like Hover. Hover's cute. Ow, that was dumb. It sucks that I can't collect the red rings and actually collect them. They're all ghosted. Yeah, you can collect them so you can still get points from them, but you can't actually add them to your real total. It would save me some time if I could collect them while doing the egg shuttle. I've seen the Pokemon games I started playing going for close to $50, and that was back in 2012 and 13. Yeah, I was looking for prices of Heart Gold because that's one of the ones I wanna sell. And that I saw them going for like above £100 in some cases. It's kind of crazy. I wonder why Pokemon games are like that. Are they just like rare? They're like collector's items at that point? Yeah, I'm probably going to sell some of my old games, because I'm unlikely to actually play them, at least not on official hardware. But like, the last few times I've played Pokemon games, they've been on stream where I've had to play them on an emulator. And that kind of made me realize that, you know, I'm unlikely to play these games on an actual DS again. So I was like, and since they seem to sell for more than the average game, I was like, yeah, I'll go ahead and I guess I'll just sell them, you know. That way I can get money for new games that I am likely to play. Yeah, just don't sell them through any shops. They will lowball you. But yes, an unopened yellow will be upwards of a few $100s. That's really crazy. Yellow makes sense because that game's kind of like, you know, ancient at this point. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but like yellow, I can kind of sort of understand because that's like, I don't want to say antique, but you kind of get what I'm going for. It's an oldie, but a goodie. Whoops. But yeah, some of like my old like DS Pokemon games are pretty crazy. The way that how like expensive they can be. You say ancient and I feel old. I remember when Yellow first came out. I was exaggerating. I'm just exaggerating. You know, like it's old by video game standards, not by people standards. Yeah, I never played any of the Gen 1 games. They're a little bit before me, I think. My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Pearl on the DS. I didn't get into Pokemon until I was a little bit older. I was obviously always aware of Pokemon, and then there was like the TV show and stuff, but I mean, for the longest time, I didn't even know that Pokemon was a game series, primarily. Because even when I was really little, I remember like watching the series, and I remember the Pokemon cards. I didn't know when I was little that there were Pokemon games. Um, so yeah, my first Pokemon game was Pokemon Pearl on the DS, and I really liked it. It was really difficult though. I don't know if it was because it was my first Pokemon game, but Pokemon Pearl felt difficult. I never actually beat it when I was little. I didn't actually, you know, beat the Elite Four and beat the champion until I was quite a bit older. Because when I was little, I was just never able to do it. Also, first death. Oh wait, no, I've died before. Never mind. What? Sorry. Giving Tails a bit of a workout there. Giving his Tails some work. Okay, I'm going to avoid the usual pink wisp route that I usually take, because maybe it's slower, I don't know. Could use the fish missile. But yeah, I really enjoyed Pokemon Pearl. It was my first Pokemon experience, and I liked it a lot. And yeah, I was never able to beat the Elite Four and beat the game until years later. And it was pretty, it was a pretty cool feeling when I eventually beat it for the first time when I was older. Yeah, I don't know if I was just bad at the game, but Pokemon Pearl felt difficult to me. I did make a bit of a mistake, though, in my first playthrough of Pokemon Pearl, where I prioritized my starter above all my other Pokemon. So by the time I got to the end of the game, my starter was like level 60 or so, but all my other Pokemon were in like the 30s or 40s. I never made that mistake again. These days I like to try and keep my Pokemon as equal level as I can, to an obsessive degree actually. Oh yeah, I think the second... Actually, you know what the first Pokemon game was? I mean, Pokemon Pearl was my first mainline Pokemon game, but my first proper, for reals Pokemon game, like in general, was Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Time. That was the first game I ever got on my DS, which was, I think, the first console I ever owned that was like wholly mine, because we had a Nintendo Wii and my brother had a PS2, but you know, those weren't like mine. I didn't have like free reign over those, you know. But the DS was my first console that I ever got that belonged to me, and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time was the first game I ever got for it. I got it for my birthday. I forget how old I was. I want to say like 7. I don't remember. Trying to like come up with like a mental timeline in my head of how old I would have been. But yeah, I got Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I loved that game. Another game that I was never able to actually beat until years later because it was too hard for me. I have I have a big nostalgic connection to Mystery Dungeon, especially that Mystery Dungeon game in particular. And apparently it is like considered a very good and popular game by most people. It's not just like, you know, my childhood nostalgia talking. Apparently Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky are considered like the creme de la creme of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So that's cool. I actually really wanted to stream a playthrough of it. I want to stream a playthrough of it soonish, actually. Because I haven't played it since I was little, really. Or at least I haven't played it in a long time. I don't know how long exactly. But I want to stream a playthrough of it. I think it'd be really cool. I remember the story being really good, with lots of twists and turns, likable characters, and emotion. And sad as hell endings. So I think it'd be fun. It'll be a fun game to stream, I think. Oh, twat. Why does Tails sound so condescending? You almost made it, champ. You'll get him next time. I know he's just trying to be nice, but... Okay, we're still trucking our way through Planet Wisp. I kind of like that the egg shuttle carries over your boost from previous stages, because it means that you can use boost in parts of the level that you wouldn't normally be able to. Which isn't really much, but it's something. Great, awesome, outstanding, amazing. Despite the fact that I've, like, died a few times, I think I'm playing the game at a pretty good level. I might die. What? I don't know what happened there. I tried using laser and it didn't work. Crap. Okay, forget what I said about playing good. Apparently I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, you know what, I'll just take my usual route. I tried to go fast, but that wasn't working. It would have been faster if I'd just done this from the start. What? Alright, I guess I'm over here now. I tried to stomp onto the rail. Totally saved myself. Don't want to brag or anything, but that was pretty cool. I think I did just backtrack in the level though. Whoops. Yeah, I'm right back here again. Okay. If I had just played the game normally, then I would have been done with the stage by now. But no, I'm trying to go fast instead of using my normal instincts. I never actually played through the Mystery Dungeon series, but I wanted to. The only thing I wish is that it was more variety for your starting Pokemon options. Yeah, it's mainly just like starters, and then just a handful of popular ones like Eevee and Meowth and such. I do understand that. The later Mystery Dungeon games have more options, as you can imagine, you know. Oh, what the hell is wrong with me? I feel like you shouldn't have been able to get to the rails like that. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get to those rails. That's how I usually do it, though. But yeah, the later Mystery Dungeon games have more variety of Pokemon options. Explorers of Time and Darkness, I think they... Well, talking about Explorers of Sky, because that's like the definitive version of the game. That's like the, you know, the Pokemon Emerald equivalent. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky has, you know, all the starters up to Gen 4, and then it also has, like, Pikachu, Riolu, Eevee, Meowth, Phanpy, Skitty... I'm probably forgetting a bunch of others, but it's got, like, some... It's got some options, you know. I usually just always played as Pikachu. Mainly because I like his in-game sprite. I think Pikachu's sprite in the game looks really cute, and I like the way he walks. Because Pikachu on the DS Mystery Dungeon, Pikachu doesn't walk on all fours. He's on two legs, and he kind of just struts around, and I think it's really cute. So that's kind of why I liked Pikachu. Also, I just like Pikachu. I know it's pretty boring Pokemon to like, but yeah. I want to do a playthrough of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky at some point in the foreseeable future. I was hoping that they might remake it, because they remade the first Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game on Switch, but I don't know if they're likely to do another one, because apparently the Mystery Dungeon 1 remake that they did on Switch did not sell very well, so I don't know if they're going to do another one. As great as that would be, I don't know if it's going to happen. I could wait and see, because I think there's going to be another Pokemon Presents soon, so I could wait and see if they announce one there, maybe. But I won't hold my breath. I think they're more likely to just do a new Mystery Dungeon at this point. Nah, I can't really go wrong with the mascot. Yeah, I mean, Pikachu's the mascot for a reason, you know? Although I do miss when Pikachu used to be more round. Remember when Pikachu used to be a bit more chunky? He was a bit more round, little mouse guy. I miss Chunky Chew. At least, you know, we have like his Dynamax or Gigantamax form where he's like P. That's pretty cute. I like that. I do miss Fat Pikachu though. I'll tell you what I do like though. I really like Raichu, but I specifically really like Raichu's Alolan form, the Alolan Raichu. I think I prefer Alolan Raichu over the regular Cantonian Raichu. And I don't know if that's a popular opinion or not, but I think the Alolan one just looks cuter. I think like the regular Raichu looks good, but I think I just like the Alolan one more. I think it looks cute. I think my ideal Pokemon is a Pokemon that looks really cute, but is also really powerful as well. That's like the best, because I feel like most cute Pokemon are typically very feeble. So I always like it when there's a Pokemon that's really cute, but is also but can also bring the pain as well. And I feel like Alolan Raichu is. I mean, I don't think Alolan Raichu is like that amazing, but it's. I think it's you know, it's pretty good. Spikes! Die! Yeah, it's the roundness of Raichu's design. He's just a little bit round. I'm gonna run out of Spike. This guy is annoying me. There we go. Okay. Okay, we've been on the egg shuttle for 42 minutes. So we're going to Aquarium Park, then we got Asteroid Coaster, then we got Terminal Velocity. So I think I'm making good time. Whoops. I know the remixed music for Sonic Colors Ultimate is a little bit hit or miss with some people, but I genuinely really like the Aquarium Park remix. And I like the Planet Wisp remix as well, but I agree that the original is better suited for the stage. I don't think they needed to remix the music for this game, though. I think the music was fine as it was. Okay, so far, I think I'm doing pretty well speed-wise. I'm losing it now. Okay, there we go. Bum 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 bum. What happened there? Okay, whatever. Was I supposed to wait until I was at the bottom before doing that? I don't know. If you had to choose a starter Pokemon for yourself, include non-starter types, who would you pick and why? Like any Pokemon that I could have in my starter out of any Pokemon? Is that what you mean? Yep, really interesting. Like any Pokemon just to have. I don't know. I'm reluctant to answer because I feel like I'll go with a really boring option. Because so many of my favorite Pokemon are the starters, you know? I don't know. I like Mudkip. I don't know if I'd have that one, though, as a starter, given the option of all of them. That's a toughie. I like Dragonite, so maybe Dratini? But I really like Togekiss as well. So maybe Togepi. Yeah, maybe Dratini or Togepi. Those are my answers. I might die. Okay, no, I'm fine. Okay, well, since you asked me that question, Gloom, what would your answer be? What would you go for? What's your dream Pokemon? I might be forgetting a really crucial Pokemon that I really like, so if I think of a better one, I'll let you know. I don't really know any of the Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet, so I don't know if there's maybe like a really good one in those games. I really don't know Scarlet and Violet's Pokedex that well. I haven't played it. It's like the only gen I haven't played. Whoops. Owie. I'm really brute forcing my way through this now. At first I was like trying my best to maintain my rings, but now I'm kind of losing it. I'm losing my groove. Thrown off the Emperor's groove. Oh, you know what Pokemon I do really like? Rowlet. But that's a normal starter. But I really like Rowlet. I remember when Sun and Moon first came out, I was really into Poplio. But then I realized how adorable Rowlet was because he's like a little owl guy. And then I realized how incredibly cool his final evolution is. A big problem I have with starter Pokemon is that their final evolutions look like butt. Or at least they're just not as pleasing as the older ones. As like their original forms. But no, Rowlet eventually going into Decidueye is like, wow, major glow up there. Like, Rowlet is really cute, but Decidueye is like this cool, like, Robin Hood looking guy, and I love him. Decidueye might be like my favorite final evolution of a starter, I think. I struggle to think of one I like more than that. I'm more a Dark or Ghost type trainer, so I go for either Zorua or Nickit. I don't remember what Nickit is. I do remember Zorua. I don't remember Nickit. The name sounds familiar. Is it like the little fox one from Sword and Shield? Is that the one? It's like one of the early game fox ones. Is that Nickit? Nick is the fox with a tail, yeah. Yeah, I like that one's tail because it's it uses its tail as like a brush to cover its tracks. That's cute. I do like Pokemon with like little details like that, you know, make sense. Like survival traits and skills that they have. It's like a brush? I thought it was a bag. Oh, I thought it was a brush. I thought that was in its Pokedex entry, that it uses its tail as like a brush to cover its tracks as it walks. Could be a bag, I don't know. Oh, right, you're in an ad. Yeah, in case you didn't hear my answer because you're in an ad, I went with either Togepi or the blah 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 Dratini, because I like their evolutions. But yeah, those are cool. Zorua I really like. Zorua and Zoroark are really cool. Okay. Here's a question, because you brought up like ghosts and dark types, and it made me think of it. If you were to have a new evolution, what type would you have it be? Like you can only choose one new evolution. One new evolution type. What type would you go for? Out of all the ones that haven't been chosen yet, because I think a ghost type Eevee would be crazy cool. I think I'd be happy with almost any type, but I think ghost type would be crazy. Crazy good. Looked it up, you're right about the brush. Yeah, that detail stuck out of my mind. I thought so. I thought it was like a fun little trait for it to have. Oops, I completely missed that checkpoint. Oh well, checkpoints are kind of useless because of the tails saves, so... Kind of makes you wonder why checkpoints are even a thing. I think Ghost type would be the best because it would round out the Gen 2 evolutions. Finally, since the others have balances. Yeah, I don't know how adding more evolutions affects the balancing of it all. Because it already has like 8 evolutions, so... I don't know what kind of ripple effects adding a new one could create. But yeah, I think Ghost would be cool. I can just like imagine what a Ghost type Eevee would look like. I think it would probably be like it would probably float, and it probably wouldn't even have like back legs. I kind of imagine it having like just like a ghost tail, you know, like Danny Phantom looking Eevee, but with like a cool looking head and body to suit its ghostliness. Maybe like a kind of chrome-ish color. Ooh, ghost. Oh, whoops. Well, whoops again. I was not paying attention. Yeah, so, like, Eevee didn't start out with all of its evolutions, though, if I recall. I didn't play, like, Gen 1 or 2, so... I believe, like, didn't Gen 1 and 2 just have the main three, like, fire, water, and grass? And then, didn't Gen 2 add Espeon and Umbreon, and then Gen 4 added Leafeon and Glaceon? And then, like, X and Y added Sylveon, I think. So, you know, they can add new evolutions at any point. Whoops. Oh, crap. It would make sense if they focused more on a fox-like design to relate to the Kitsune yokai, or if they took a more of a cat-like route, like a Nekomata, playing more into design like how Espeon is. Okay, yeah, I guess like basing it off of like some kind of, you know, spirit or like folk tale, folklore kind of thing makes sense. Yeah, I can get that. I can get behind that. Gen 1 had Flareon, Vaporeon, and Jolteon. Oh, so... Oh, right, it didn't have a... There was no water one, was there? I don't know why I said water. Yeah, it was Jolteon. I forgot about Jolteon completely. There isn't even a water evolution, is there? There's the ice one, but there is no water... Wait, yeah, there is a water one. There's Vaporeon. I'm stupid, sorry. Yeah, Vaporeon is the water one. Wait, when did they add Vaporeon? No, you said Vaporeon in Gen 1. I'm sorry, I'm being dumb again. Yeah, the grass one is later on. Okay, sorry, I'm getting my EVs all mixed up. Do you know how many EVs there are? So yeah, Flareon, Vaporeon, and Jolteon. Then Gen 2 added Umbreon, Espeon, then later the Glaceon, Leafeon, and then Sylveon. Yeah. Sorry, I got them mixed up a little bit. Sorry, I need to brush up on my Eevee canon. On my Eevee lore. I might drown. I'm fine. No worries, you're focused on speed. Yeah, let's see some real speed. I'm almost done with Aquarium Park, and then it's on to Asteroid Coaster. Come here. Oh god, is he supposed to be moving that fast? How is he doing that? Oh, there he goes. Ow. Damn it, I don't know how I was supposed to catch him. I feel like there was a little bit of glitch action going on there. Now I don't even know where he is. And I'm wasting precious time. There we go, hit him. Gonna have to top up on bubbles. Oh. I'm pretty sure Sonic was supposed to launch upwards and stay there. I don't think he was supposed to come back down again. Ow, I was not paying attention. Okay, get my yeller. I don't like this boss very much. Probably my least favorite in the game. I mean, a boss that takes place entirely underwater, that's not exactly a recipe for fun gaming experience. Especially for Sonic, you know, a character that's notoriously not very good underwater. Come here, you little twit. How is he doing that? There's no way he's supposed to be moving that fast. I'm calling some bull crap. Kind of looked a bit glitchy the way he was moving. Bubble. There we go. Got him. Phew. Alright. Did it. Okay. That's probably like the lowest point in the game. Okay, we got Asteroid Coaster. I said last time that the Asteroid Coaster icon looks like a Weedle that's been poisoned and has acid coming out of its orifices. Speaking of Weedle, on the topic of Pokemon, because this reminded me of it, I don't know if anyone's ever played a game called Pokepark. It was on the Wii. Me and my twin played it all the time back on the Wii. It was mainly my twin who played it. I kind of just watched. But I have a lot of nostalgic memories of that game. I would actually really like it if they ported it to Switch. I don't think that's going to happen, because I think it's a pretty under-the-radar game, but that would be stupendous. My biggest issue with Pokepark was its control scheme, because for some bonkers-ass reason, you control the game with the Wii Remote on its side, which for a 3D game, because it's like a 3D game with like some basic platforming and, you know, stuff like that. The fact that you control the game with the D-pad with the Wii Remote on its side is... I have no idea who thought that was a good idea. The game does not even allow for a nunchuck. It's just straight up not a thing. I'm like, who thought of that? No one wants to play a 3D game with a D-pad. Man, I love Asteroid Coaster. It's so cool. Stick the landing. Okay. Man, I used to die in this place all the time when I first played this. Okay, instead of going around the ring, I'm just going to go straight for the end at the top for the sake of speed. You play the Sonic games and think, wow, Eggman, your machines are so goofy. Then you really think about his bots and what he's done, you realize, geez, Eggman, you're psychopathic. Where'd you even get the ideas for half these things? Please stop. I think he just likes to have fun with it, you know? I think creating robots is like an art form. And he likes to get crazy with it, and he also is, you know, a crazy person. I feel like that isn't really emphasized a lot of the time, but I do think he is a bit of a nutcase. He just keeps it under the surface a lot of the time, but I do think he is a bit of a crazy person. Like, he blows up the moon in one game, you know? I do like how they're keeping the continuity with the moon these days, though. Because I didn't really... It wasn't so much about, like, the continuity and the canon for me when it comes to, like, wanting the moon to stay destroyed. Like, I didn't really care too much about, you know, because of the lore. I mean, that is, like, important, but what really... The reason I wanted the moon to stay destroyed was because I just thought it looked really cool. Like, I thought it's like, oh, that's a cool aspect of Sonic's world that's like eye-catching, you know. You know, Sonic's world, it has a destroyed moon. That's cool. That makes the world a bit more distinct from regular human Earth. I don't think it's well hidden, TBH. I just don't think it's we just don't think on it at all. I do like that they're finally showcasing some of the flaws he actually has and why he's so messed up. I mean, like, we realized that he was like a bit neglected, I guess, and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess he is a bit crazy. Yeah, I really like what they've been doing with the plots of recent Sonic games. Shadow Generations is not only a really fun game, but has a lot of really cool story and lore stuff. I think Sonic is doing pretty well for himself these days. I mean, what's some of the craziest things that Eggman has done? Like, blow up the moon is one. He did... I mean, in this game, he's trying to mind control the entire world. What was he gonna do when he mind controlled the entire world? Like, what was he gonna do about that? Also, in order to use his mind control cannon, he has to harness the Wisp energy. So, like, and isn't that stuff gonna run out at some point? I don't know if Eggman entirely thought his plan all the way through. Probably make his park, yeah, like rebuild Eggman Land. Yeah, I think something I really enjoy about Eggman, it's something that I've come to realize more and more as time goes on, is that he kind of mirrors Sonic in an interesting way. Because the thing with Sonic is that, like, Sonic is very capable, and he's very different from Eggman in a lot of ways, obviously. But one trait that both Sonic and Eggman share is they both have high opinions of themselves and rather big egos. I think that's like... I find that like a really interesting thing that they both share. They both have kind of a big ego. And that ego can sometimes get the better of them when they're too overconfident in themselves, and that ends up being their downfall. It happens with Sonic, but it admittedly happens more with Eggman, but it can sometimes happen with Sonic as well. And I just think that's a really interesting thing about the two of them. I think it's one of those things that makes Eggman a pretty compelling antagonist. There's like a little bit more like depth to Eggman than you'd think. Like, it's always really interesting when, you know, Eggman has to team up with Sonic for whatever reason. I feel like that always leads to some interesting scenarios. Whoops. Eggman is Sonic's dark mirror. Sonic has friends to help rein him in, Eggman doesn't, that's the difference. Yeah, Eggman just has robots that have no souls. I'm sure he figured a way to recharge the Wisps. I guess so. Maybe. Or maybe his plan was to just keep constantly catching new Wisps like, forever. Through some kind of automated wisp capture system. Just to, like, inhale all of the wisps, like he does in the final boss. Yeah, either that or just find a way to recharge it, or, you know, something like that. Ow. I'm just gonna laser. Yeah, Sonic has his frames. Also, Sonic just has that natural heroism, and he's just, you know, a good person. Then again, people always have reasons for being evil. Eggman must have had, like, a bad upbringing or something. Some kind of backstory. I'd be interested to learn more about that. I think he knew Maria when he was younger, didn't he? I really like this segment. There's so many different pathways to take. Oh wait, this is going straight down. Oh! Crikey. The text in Frontiers explain it was because his family focused on Maria's death when he was still growing up. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I know he mentioned Maria a little bit in those texts. I think you're right. So, you know, just like a little bit of neglect, you know? I still don't think that's, you know, an excuse for trying to kill everybody, but, you know, people have a reason for being evil. I guess I'm wondering about, like, which of Eggman's plans was the closest to succeeding. I wonder. Because, like, out of all of his evil plans, so many of his, again, it like goes back down to his whole ego thing. Because, you know, a lot of his plans involve trying to harness some kind of entity or power that ends up overpowering him in the end. And again, I think that's part of his, like, his own overconfidence in himself. He's so, like, confident in his own, like, intellect and genius that he believes he can do anything. And, you know, that's not the worst mindset. You know, you can do anything if you believe hard enough, whatever. If you put your mind to it. But he takes that a bit too literally, I think, and ends up being his downfall a lot of the time. So, I don't know. When it comes to thinking about which of his evil plans has been the closest to succeeding, I feel like any plan that involves harnessing the powers of a godlike entity were probably doomed to fail from the start. So, just because these entities will always just get really powerful and then just, you know, toss them aside. I think he was pretty close to winning in colors, actually, because he was about to win, actually, in this game. But then, like, his mind control cannon ends up backfiring because there was a bit of his robot lodged in the machine. If that hadn't happened, he probably would have ended up succeeding. So, bit of bad luck on that in this game, I guess. Neglect. He tried to get attention with his robotics, it didn't work, he got bitter. Yeah, because, like, he idolized Gerald, didn't he? So, if Gerald didn't really give Eggman any attention because it was all on Maria, I can see why he'd be very personally hurt by that, because he takes after him in so many ways. Okay. Alright, we're at the boss of Asteroid Coaster. It's just good he didn't take after Gerald. He'd be a triple threat then. Hmm. Yeah, imagine if Gerald and Eggman were closer and they banded together. I mean, they do that in the Sonic movie, right? The Sonic movie interpretation of Gerald is interesting. Pretty different. Not as, like, obviously a lot more goofy than in the games, but that's just kind of how the movie is. Did you see the fan speculation that Professor Victoria is Maria's younger sister and thereby Eggman's cousin? I do remember. Ah, yeah, I forgot about that. That was a while ago. Yeah, that new character. I thought she was like someone's self-insert OC when I saw her. No, she's a legit real character. Because at what point did they mention that Maria had a sister? They said it in Shadow Generations. I don't know if it was before then. Because one of Robotnik's diary entries says that that Maria's parents had another child after Maria. So it does make a ton of sense that she'd still be around. Don't know how old that would make her though. Depends when they had her. But yeah, I heard that speculation. I like that idea. I think I'm into that idea. I feel like there's a lot of decent evidence to support that theory. I do like how, you know, more lore-heavy Sonic is getting lately. It's really cool to see. Because Sonic has such a vast, vibrant world with different characters and civilizations and all sorts of concepts and ideas, and I feel like it'd be a shame to waste it all, you know? Okay, Terminal Velocity, here we go! Once we're done here, we can start collecting red rings. So hi there, Tiago. Liking the fact that Sonic's getting more lore heavy sounds humanoid enough. It is very human. How's it going, Tiago? How you doing? Remind me, did you try... did you get into Monster Hunter yet? Or is that something you're waiting on? Whoops. It makes some sense though, because Maria's side of the family focused on archaeology, and that's what Victoria specialized in. Yes. Tails, had her guest star on his VTuber show. I really like that they use those for little lore nuggets here and there. Praying to survive exam week. It starts tomorrow. Oh yes, I remember you mentioning that. Oh, I hope it goes well. Yeah, I hope you're ready. Just do your best. And you know, I mean, I don't. You know what you gotta do. Just best of luck. If everything goes well, I'll be getting it next week. Cool. Yeah, like you know, treat yourself. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I can't see the indicators on where the lasers are coming from. I'm kind of having to just outpace him. Okay, you gotta destroy these beetles so you can maintain your boost. Oh crap. Did it? Back to Sonic Talk. I've been passively following the comics here and there. Oh, cool. I don't really know much about the comics. I've heard that they're really good, though. I mean, there's a reason why they got the head writer to write the Sonic games now, you know? Yeah, what do you think? I don't really mind too much about, like, spoilers when it comes to the comics, so if there's any cool stuff that happens, feel free to share, unless other people don't want to know. Because I don't really know anything about the comics. Yeah, I've heard some really cool stuff about the comics. And some of the stories there would make really neat games. I'd be down to see, like, comic stories adapted into games. And you know what? They just might. Who knows? Eggman's kill count, horrifying. Is Eggman a lot more fearsome in the comics then? Laser! Ew! F you! I haven't been able to fully read them. I've been... okay. I've been watching people cover, review, and give summaries of the chapters. But yeah, I've been enjoying, yeah. I like to do that as well. I was watching a video series of, like, this guy who basically, like, dubs over the comics. Like, he edits to present them in, like, a video gamey Sonic and the Black Knight cutscene kind of fashion. And, yeah, they have people dub over the comics. I watched some of those kinds of things, and that's a pretty cool way to experience the comics. Nice.
You horrid little hedgehog! Unlimited color.
Yeah, no Ghost Wisp.
Final color blaster.
Okay. It explained in one comic that another character, Whisper the Wolf, I've seen Whisper, she looks cool, had a squad before she teamed up with her current group. It's because Eggman quite literally atomized them. Jeez, atomized. God damn. That's bonkers. Yeah, Whisper looks really cool. Do you think that they'll put any of these comic-specific characters in games? I think they've included them in some of the mobile games. Would it be cool if they were put into the main games in some way? I mean, maybe they'll put them in Sonic Racing. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, because I feel like all bets are off with that. They're putting Sonic Prime characters in that. I'll talk about it more next time I'm here, since I won't be staying long. Oh yeah, sure. Okay, well there's Egg Shuttle. I'll save my score. P. P. I have to scroll through all this. Comic Eggman reminds me of Sonic Unleashed opening Eggman. I like the zombie virus arc, most of it at least. I've heard about that. Seems interesting. PXL, Pixel. Wait, shouldn't I get a trophy?
Welcome aboard the Egg Shuttle.
I just did the Egg Shuttle. There should have... a trophy should have popped.
Perfect for jittery visitors with no attention span to spare on getting there.
What gives?
The Egg Shuttle, offering light.
I thought I was supposed to get a trophy for that. Where's colors? Oh!
Span to spare on getting there.
I just realized something. I did an oops. I did an oops. I'm playing on the wrong account. The reason the trophy didn't pop is because I already have it on this account. God. Yeah, I gotta switch to the other account. Okay. Oh, yeah. I think I can't do all that again. Auntie attempted to kill her current squad by departicalize. I don't know how to say that. Them to the point they were in a split dimension where they could see everything but interact with nothing in the physical world. And Eggman's goggles were tuned to see that wavelength, and he literally mocked them by saying how he got rid of Whisper's old squad, and after a set amount of time, he would unravel atom by atom. Do sadistic in the comic. That is nuts. Gee, that's so overkill. Also, I got a bot in the chat. Yuck.
There you'll find breathtaking views from our giant Ferris wheel. Amazing deals in the shopping mall.
Yeah, I was playing on the wrong user that entire time. So, yeah, I'm not just going to go and do the egg shuttle again. I've already proven that I can do it. Had I done it, then I would have gotten the trophy. Like, let me show you. One of them here is for doing the egg shuttle. Yeah, complete egg shuttle. I just did it. I just did that. You just saw that I did it. So technically, I got the trophy. So you all saw. I just did it. So okay, it is a good thing that I noticed that before doing anything else, because now I can get the remaining trophies and everything else. Speaking of which, maybe if I have like time at the end, I don't know. Man, I can't believe I was playing on the wrong user that whole time. Pixel accounts reveal. Comic Eggman can get things done when he locks in. Lore accurate Eggman, yeah. I mean, I guess he has the potential to do all that stuff in the games. I think it's just a bit too hardcore for the games, you know? I believe he explained it as a method to kill, a way to render them harmless, and a torture method all in one. Yeah, that is pretty psychopathic. Is this maybe why none of the red rings were showing up while I was doing the egg shuttle? Is it because I got them all already on that user? God, that's so annoying. Okay, I'm playing on the correct user now. Probably. Not gonna lie, Eggman is scary when you don't have plot armor. Okay, so I'm trying to go for red rings and S ranks. Just have to find them. But he's still silly when he has to. He just knows how to lock in. Yeah, especially in the comics, apparently. Freaking nutcase. The Robot Island things as well, I found those interesting. Really, I haven't heard of that. Okay, is that worthy of an S rank? No, that was an A. Let's try again. Okay, I do need to actually find the red ring, so maybe I should just focus on that for now. No, I haven't, do tell. Yeah, I don't know about the Robot Island thing. Okay, I'll use this laser. Okay, this time I'm gonna go to the upper path. Maybe the red ring is here. Amazing! Okay, is the red ring here? There it is! There's the sneaky little... And there's the third one. Okay, I thought it might be there. Okay, now I can just focus on getting the S rank. What's the best way to get points? Oh man. Amazing! I think getting red rings gets you a lot of points, so I should try and get them as much as I can. I think Scrapnik Island is the full name of it, if anyone wants to look it up. Okay. Okay, let's try again. This time we're going for the S rank. Gotta go fast. Gotta collect stuff. Get as many points as we can. So I gotta lock in, as you say. If I had more time, I'd definitely drop a big message about it, but I gotta go now. Stay safe, everyone. Have a good. Yeah, sure. Best of luck with your exams tomorrow. Yeah, you gotta prepare. I hope it goes well. I'm sure you'll do fine. Excited for the Sonic Can't Guess characters. Oh, hi there, Natsu. Yeah, pretty excited. It's pretty bizarre. This is a wacky timeline we live in. Which of the guest characters are you most interested in then, Natsu? I think I'm more interested in Joker. Definitely. Ichiban and Joker? Yeah, I thought you'd be interested in the Yakuza character. I have not played any of those games, so I don't really have any sort of attachment to him at all, but I recognize that it was a pretty cool reveal. Yeah, take care there, Tiago. Best of luck with your exam. What about that Hatsune Miku? Yeah, I wonder what other characters there'll be, because, like Minecraft is the first DLC, and then I think there's, like, 5 more they're going to do after that. So what other characters could they possibly be? I think they're all going to be, like, other characters from other franchises, so... Who could they possibly include? Sora? Sora Kingdom Hearts? I don't know, you got in Smash. My friend's a huge fan, but not me. Okay, gotta Get points. Get coin. Get rings. I feel like getting all these rings is a good idea. I feel like speed is not the end-all say-all for getting an S rank. I think your score is also is more important. I think there probably is like a time bonus, but I don't think it's... I think I should focus on getting points generally. Solid Snake, oh, Leon Kennedy, those would be interesting. Having a Resident Evil character in there would be really funny, actually. I'd be into that, actually. And the best part, all of these things are like not out of the question at all. Also, hello there, Olshad. How you doing? I just spent the beginning of the stream so far. Also, did I get the S rank? Yes. Good stuff. I've been streaming for 2 hours. And I've spent those 2 hours doing the egg shuttle, and then I realized that I didn't get the trophy for doing the egg shuttle because I was playing on the wrong account. I was playing it on an account where I already had that trophy, so oops, I basically wasted the first 2 hours of this stream. So I'm just gonna not do the egg shuttle, because I already proved that I can, so I'll just get that trophy off stream. I got the trophy in spirit, you know, so we can just forget about that little blunder. Oh, there's a ghost. Oh, this is annoying. Let me just restart. Wait, what? What is that like the... Are you shocked at the ghost wisp or the fact that I was an idiot and played on the wrong user? Ah! Sorry. I got started by the spikes. By the spikes! I want to use the wisp. Okay, so I've got that ring already. You playing the wrong profile. Yeah, so I have an extra profile. If I ever want to stream a game and like get all the trophies again, because I already have the platinum trophy on my main user. So I created a separate user for if I want to do like, you know, platinum trophy runs and stuff. I forgot to switch to that user and I was just playing on my regular user this whole time. But just in this stream though, in the previous stream of this, I was playing on the correct user. But just in this stream, so I just finished the egg shuttle, and yeah, it was on the wrong user, so... Like, maybe I could do it if I, like, do it again if I have time, but I don't think I'll have time, so... So yeah, I'm just gonna collect red rings and S ranks now. And, you know, whatever about the other stuff. I think I already missed the red ring I'm looking for. But yeah, Elshad, did you see the Sonic Racing Crossworld trailer stuff? Are you gonna main Minecraft, Steve? Okay, yeah, I missed a red ring. I heard about Steve, but I didn't watch any of it. Ah, okay. Ah, no S rank. They've got they're putting the Werehog in the game as like a digital deluxe bonus thing. I'm not too happy about it being digital deluxe exclusive, because I don't know if I want to get the deluxe edition, but I do want the Werehog. I guess that's how they get you, huh? That's how they lure you in. And I guess I'm just curious about who's going to voice the Werehog. Werehog? Yeah, he's going to be a playable character. It's pretty neat. It's pretty nifty. They'll probably sell it as an add-on. I hope so. I hope it's not digital deluxe exclusive, because that would be lame. That'd be really annoying. Yeah, where's that red ring? It's got to be at some point. I feel like it's got to be before that water fountain. For like £5 or something? Yeah. I don't think he comes with a track or anything. I think it's just the character, so... Yeah, yeah. I don't know, maybe less than that, I don't know, because for Smash Brothers, wasn't each DLC like about £5 and that comes with like a stage and all that? So I'm kind of just basing it off that. It does feel like the way they're doing the DLC for Sonic Racing is kind of inspired by how Smash did it, so I was kind of basing it off that. Okay, what if I go down here? And then I go down here, and then I use this laser. What happens then? Okay, it takes me here. And there's no red ring. Okay. So that didn't work. Okay, what if it's... Oh, what if it's under the ground here? Maybe down here somewhere. In one of these tunnels. Oh, maybe I need to collect all these rings. No, it was just a crappy, lame Tails save. Oh wait, no, more stuff. There we go. Okay, cool. I didn't mean to lash out at Tails. It's just, it wasn't what I wanted. Whoa! Not getting an S rank for that. Nope. Okay, so I got all the red rings, now we've got to get the S rank. What's the best method for getting an S rank on this stage? I think, I don't know, you just got to kind of do everything really, really well. I think getting lots of points is always good, but... Wait, let me grab this, because that's worth a lot of points. And to save time and stuff, I'm going to use this laser because it's quicker. Well, getting it wasn't that quick, but oh well. I haven't used any of my park tokens, by the way. I've been kind of ignoring them, so... Okay, I'm gonna do the... Hold on, let me get this checkpoint. I'm gonna do this again, because I feel like the amount of rings and wisps I'm grabbing from this is getting me lots of points. I'll grab this. Okay, this time we do the Wisp. Excellent, and slam. Okay, how's that? Yay, there we go! You just gotta optimize everything. It's like I'm playing a Sonic game or something. Also, how was the Xbox showcase? Did anyone watch it? Was there anything noteworthy? I was hoping for maybe a Persona 4 remake or something. Just because that's been unofficially confirmed at this point. Unless it's some kind of ruse. Okay, I've got none of the red rings on this one except for the first one. I'm pretty sure there's a red ring around here. Yeah, it's down there. I didn't even know there was an Xbox showcase. Yeah, it started around about the time I started streaming, so I can watch it. Don't know if there was anything important. Okay, I'm gonna go down here. There's a ghost. Is there a ring down here? Oh, well, there's stuff popping out. Okay, there was a little bit of bugginess going on there. Where's this go? Oh, there's a ring. There's a mole. There's a ring over there. I got to get that. I got that. Sweet. Oh, and that was number 3. Okay, so I didn't miss any. Oh my god, that was delish. Got all them rings. Okay, I'm just gonna get all of this stuff because I feel like I'll get a lot of points for just collecting all these rings. Know what I mean? Okay, is there like a exit somewhere? I'll just exit over here. Oh no! All my rings! Oh, there goes my S rank. I'll keep going just in case. I was not paying attention. I wasn't looking. Why is there a ghost here? I don't know why I did that. It felt like a good idea at the time. Oh, I got an S rank right off the bat. I guess I got enough points just to get me an S rank without it even tallying up everything else first. Sweet. Alright. Now I just gotta get the red rings. So I've got 1 through 3, so now I just gotta find 4 and 5, so that's happens later in the stage. Ooh. Oh, one thing about Sonic Racing Crossworld that I'm very pleased about, that they announced about it, is that it's going to be cross-play compatible, apparently. Meaning you can play it with anybody, regardless of which version of the game they own. Which is lovely. I mean, I think that's what they said, I'm pretty sure. If that is indeed the case, that is fantastic. Because I absolutely want to... Because I was kind of worried about that. Crossplay must be difficult to implement. I feel like it sounds like it would be. It's just the vibe I get. Okay, this time, let's go down here. Well, that's a dead end. Okay, let's go up. Whoops. Okay, what's going on back there though? What? Okay. Okay, so I'll grab this guy. I'll kill you. Get you. Better lead me to a red ring. Okay, it just leads to another laser though. How are you supposed to get up there? Oh, spring. Okay, and then you go there. I've taken that. I took the trick ramp the last time. Whoops. Okay, nothing down here. What about here? Oh, there's a laser thingy. Wait, I don't have a laser. I thought I had one. There's one here. This has got to lead to something. It did not. Let's see, there's a ghost. Another laser. No, I want the laser. There we go. Crap. I think it's pretty cute how they just float around everywhere, but I... Oh, there we go. Ah! Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. Oh wait, the red rings... Oh wait, no, I'm trying to get the red rings. Okay. I was like, why didn't my red rings save? I forgot. I got the S rank for the stage, but not the red rings. Oh, my S rank didn't save because I exited the level, I guess? I thought once I got it, then I get to keep it. Oh well. Fine. Getting it wasn't that hard the first time. If you get it and then press retry, it erases it. You need to leave the level after getting it. Right, gotcha. Okay, because like the red rings don't work that way, so I kind of assume that the S rank would be the same. It only saves the final run you do. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I was confused about that. Because, like, it saved my red rings when I hit retry, so I assume that the S ranks would function the same way. Oh well. Okay, there's that. Oh, I died. I forgot. Yeah, it's dumb. Do other Sonic games do that? I don't recall. Like, do other Sonic games have it be that way? Sup, sir? Oh, hi there, Anubis. How you doing? How's it going? Hope you're doing alright. I'm trying to 100% Sonic Colors. Chillers. So we do the laser business. We go underground again. I'll do my whole routine. We'll go through this pipe. We go out here, get the red ring. Then I'll cruise over here and go in this thing. Then we'll grab all these. Grab this before I die. It's pretty grim that Sonic just suffocates and dies if he goes underground for too long. I mean that's what happens. Ooh. Oh, sweet. Okay, so that's where the fourth red ring is, so that's great. I already found another red ring. That's good, making progress. Speaking of dumb, I've been ill this week, and my poorly brain thought for some reason it was a good idea to boot up Uncharted like 18 months after I quit it. That's random, because if I recall, you weren't really enjoying the game all that much. What made you want to boot it up now? That is very random. Fine, just figuring out my next game. Oh, next game to play. Did you have any ideas? That's my personal remix. Cool, I got the red ring, and I get the extra gold ring. And I feel like that's got to be worth an S rank, surely. Yep. I wasn't, but something inside me made me open it. I restarted the game and got back to where I was in like 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, you just like autopilot. Yeah, it sounds like your brain just autopiloted. And then 2 seconds after I gave up last time, zombie. Yeah, Uncharted gets crazy. It gets like the cursed, crazy lads that come and get you. Yeah, Uncharted always gets like really supernatural near the end. There's like monsters and curses and crap. Frenzy! Oh my god, the Frenzy Wisp is so fun. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to go down here, but I'm gonna roll it. Oh look, there's a red ring I want. Sweet. S rank, maybe? No, that was not an S rank worthy score. Well, howdy ho. I beat the rest of it. Navarro was a pain until I realized you could break his box. Yeah, the final boss in Uncharted is not great. The final boss in Uncharted 2 is a lot better. Were you able to do like the quick time event stuff at the end? Because there's like a bit where you gotta like get to his gun before he does. And I see it as a point where a lot of people like die at because they don't expect it. The quick time events in Uncharted 1 are bullcrap because they come out randomly. It's like Bayonetta 1. I feel like it's a very like of that era kind of game design. Okay, I'll go over the goal ring. I remember when I first found out you can go over the goal ring, I was like, whoa! And there's an extra goal ring. Okay, was that worth an S rank? Yay! Cool. It was slightly better on a second playthrough, but I still think it's a badly executed game. I started playing the second one, and apart from the really hating the first hour or two, I've actually been enjoying it. The gameplay is a lot better, and I'm at the train crash. Oh, that's great to hear. Yeah, Uncharted 2 is a lot better. Uncharted 1 is pretty rough. It's, you know, it has a lot of the trappings of, you know, a first game in the series, you know. 2 and 3 refine things a lot. The second one is considered, like, the best one by most people. It's a toss-up between either 2 and 4 for most people's favorite. So I'm glad to see you're enjoying it at least a little more than the first one. It is definitely a lot more refined. And also the story and presentation is just generally better. It's a better looking game as well. Also, hi there, Luna. Hey, how's it going? Doing pretty good there. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing alright. I'm trying to get the Platinum Trophy on Sonic Colors, but I spent the first 2 hours of this stream playing on the wrong user profile. So that put a wrench in my plan a little bit. So I'm just kind of making the best of it and doing what I can. Also, I hope the sound on the stream is working okay. I hope you can hear me and, you know, everything's all working okay. I did my usual check, but, you know, I like to be sure. Why is there a spike wisp here? Oops, yeah. Good on my end. Yeah, I did like this 2 hour long gauntlet level. And then when I finished it, the trophy didn't show up. And that's when I realized that I was playing on the wrong user that entire time. And it was really embarrassing. And I'm probably going to put it on my yearly clip compilation. So how much progress have you made on the 100%? I'll show you my full totals after this level. Because I don't know off the top of my head. Whoops! There was a red ring there, but I already got it. Yeah, there's nothing there. Do I need the ghost? I'll grab the spot. No! Frick. Oh, there's a red ring. Oh, nah. Okay, I'll come back for it. Or I can get it now. Got him. All good on my, yeah. I must ask, is this game full of glitches, etc.? Yes and no, for this game in particular. I'm playing Sonic Colors Ultimate, which is a remastered version of the original Sonic Colors, which released back on the Nintendo Wii back in 2010, I think. The original Sonic Colors on Wii is a pretty polished experience. No major glitches, really, unless you're actively going out of your way. This remaster is a little bit buggy depending on what platform you play it on. I would steer clear of the Switch version. But this version is a little bit buggy, but it's mainly just little visual things for the most part. Nothing that really... It's not really like that broken of a game, really. If you play it on PC, I think you can get mods to improve the experience, so it's not full of glitches, but there's a little bit of bugginess to it here and there. Anyway, yeah, here's my total. I'm 71% complete. I've got 19 out of 44 S ranks, 125 out of 180 red rings, and there's apparently a rival rush that I haven't done yet. So, you know, I'm getting there. But yeah, Sonic Colors is a pretty fun game, so I would recommend it if it looks interesting to you. It's a pretty short game. It's pretty breezy, you know, pretty chill, but it's got really good music. I will vouch for the game's soundtrack. This game's soundtrack is really pleasant, full of good vibes and stuff. All the vibes you could ever want from a Sonic game. Oh. Spikes! Okay, there's the red ring I'm missing. Usually when it comes to getting the red rings, I just kind of have to... Oh, hello. Collect all 30 red rings from an area. Cool. That was the last red ring for Tropical Resort then. That was a B. How do I get an S on this level? That was B for be better. Try harder, do better. I feel like I was doing pretty good. I think I just got to speed it up a bit. I think getting the red rings is a good idea because those give you lots of points. I feel like using Spike was a good idea. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Okay, I think that was a better route, but I got hit. If I hadn't got hit, that probably would have turned out better. I played this game on the Wii and had an amazing experience. I'm aware the Switch isn't a powerful system to play on. I'm thinking of buying it for PS4 and 5. I think you'll have a decent time with it then. If you enjoyed it on the Wii, then I think you'd enjoy it on PS5, PS4. That's what I'm playing it on. I'm playing it on PS5. And yeah, it's like, the performance is good. I don't really notice any frame dips or anything. And, you know, a lot of people don't like this version's sort of, like, lighting and like bloom effects and stuff. Personally, I don't mind, because the game is still fun underneath it all, and I still think it doesn't look bad or anything. It's just different from my perspective. Yeah, I'd say if you can catch on a sale, then yeah, definitely go for it. I imagine this game does go on sale quite a lot, so. No, that was an A. Okay. That was an A experience. Okay, what if I just focus going as fast as I can instead of going for red rings? Well, that was stupid. Why do I do these things? Try it again. Okay, just gonna go straight on up, down. This is what happens when I try to play quickly instead of carefully. This is why I'm not a speedrunner. Why? I have no one to blame but myself. I don't know why. I mean, gotta go fast, am I right? Yeah. Fair point. You gotta go fast, as they say, as the kids say. Okay, that time I did it like in half the time. No, that was worse. Okay. So avoiding all the stuff is not a good idea. I think I just gotta do the best of both worlds. Do it as quickly as I can, and while also collecting lots of things. So let's grab some of this, grab some of that. Grab this red ring business. Okay, that's a good idea. I think taking that bottom route is a good idea. Going like getting the red ring there and then sticking to the bottom route is a better idea than going the top way because it takes too long. Okay. Good. There we go. Get that red ring. That was a pretty swift motion. Use the spikes. Using wisps just gets you points as well, so I think using the spike is a good idea. Grab this. Go over here. No! Oh god, why did it... I got stuck. Okay, how was that? No! Man, okay, I'm not getting anywhere higher than an A. What score do I have to achieve to get an S? This is also just a really short level, so it's like under a minute, so... This is definitely the hardest S rank so far. I don't know why I did that, that was stupid. Wow, this level is strict for S rank. Yeah, this is definitely the most strict so far. I mean, this is the last level of Tropical Resort, so I guess if any had to be the hardest. Get him. I'll put this down a little bit, grab the red ring, grab that, grab these, go down here, grab that, grab these. Just like grabbing some extra rings. Let's get these two. Over here. Grab the red ring, go this way. I keep getting stuck there for some reason. And there we go. That was under 50 seconds and I got a lot of stuff. There we go. Right. Yeah, you just gotta, yeah. So that was about collecting as much as possible, but doing it really quickly. Kind of fun to figure that stuff out, though. This is like the magic of the Sonic ranking system. When they're strict, so you gotta really maximize your route. Figure out what's best to prioritize, speed or style. Can't go wrong with a mix of the two. There we go. How am I supposed to get an S rank on that? Like, I couldn't have done that any faster. Collect all these rings probably helps. Huzzah! That was an S rank. Easy S. Tropical Domination. Get 100% in Tropical Resort. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go to Gameland in between each zone, I think. Let's play as Green Sonic. Using lots of wisps helps with the bosses, I think. Yeah, you gotta use the wisps as often as possible. They get you lots of points and they do lots of damage, so... Oh wait, these stages aren't ranked. Okay, I don't have to worry about getting S rank on these. I just gotta play. What's the green Sonic's name? Like Scourge? Is that it? Is that who I'm playing as? I'm playing as Green the Hedgehog. Irish the Hedgehog. Ow. Scourge? Is that... Yeah, yeah. The Scourge is the villain, so... What's Scourge like? I don't actually know anything about him. Is he from the comics? Because for a while I thought he was a fan character. Is that... Or yeah, it could be Manic. He's without his drums. Yeah, Manic from Sonic Underground, yeah. It's a shame you can't play as your Miis. That would only work in the Switch version, though, I guess. But I don't think the Switch version has it either. Well, seeing your Mii's head on Sonic's body was a little bit cursed, so... probably for the best. He's an alternate reality Sonic. Oh, okay, I can buy that. Do you think he'll be in Sonic Racing Crossworld? Because, like, the sky's kind of the limit. He would just be maybe, like, I don't know, like a palette swap of Sonic, though. This level is longer than the others. Also, I have my little red ball of destiny following me around. It's like Tikal from Adventure 1. We got the Chaos Emerald. We got the green one. Difference being he's pretty messed up like the reality itself. Most everyone is evil. Oh, okay. I thought he was like edgy gangster Sonic or something.
Welcome to Gameland. Hopefully, next up, the Tropical Resort. Next up, the Tropical Resort.
Okay, Tropical Resort is done. Now we got Sweet Mountain. Oh, I already 100%ed this one. If the sky is the limit, then can we get Shade and I don't know how to say that. Ix? Maybe, that'd be cool. I'd actually like to see them. I'd like to see Shade. I don't care about Ix, but Shade is cool. I had someone in my mind. I was hoping they put Infinite in the game. But no. At least so far, we get Zaz instead. Everyone's favorite Sonic character. You know, statistically, there's enough people in the world for at least someone to want him in the game, so... Okay, we're missing the first red ring in this level. He talks big and acts tough, but he's hurting real bad on the inside. Oh. Is he upset because he's green? I would be upset if I were green. Although green is the funniest color, so that's something.
Uh-oh, that switch just released some Eggman robots.
Thank you for telling me, Tails. It was a joke, we're not getting them because lawsuits, and also they want everybody to forget Chronicles. Oh yeah, is there like some like legal reasons why they can't use Chronicles? Is it something to do with BioWare? I kind of forgot about that whole thing. Is that racist? I didn't think of that. I mean, people turning green isn't really a real thing in the real world, so, as far as I'm aware. Is that a thing? I guess if you're sick. But no one wants to be sick, so I guess my point still stands. I'm lost. Oh yeah, green is funny, I forgot about that. Yeah, it is. It is a pretty funny color. Some say it's the funniest of the colors, and by some I mean just me, exclusively. He's upset because his family is a wreck, he's envious of how Sonic's friends are actually his friends and have his back, and he thinks that power will solve all his issues. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a very classic, you know, alternate reality tale. It's kind of like Sonic Prime a little bit. Oh, I could see that there was level down there.
Oh, Sonic!
What? Okay, I'm not getting that S rank, but I at least got all the red rings. Also, look how Sonic is smiling when he's grinding on the rail. I noticed that Sonic had like a smile. Whoa, that was an S rank? I got hit like so many times, and I died. Well, I guess I didn't die. I got saved by Tails, but really, that was an S rank? I thought that was pretty crap, to be honest. Okay, fine, whatever. I won't complain. More S ranks for me. Okay. I do genuinely think that they should include Tangle and Whisper in Sonic Racing Crossworld. If they've got the idea that, you know, the sky's the limit and, you know, there's all these worlds coming together, I feel like that'd be the perfect opportunity to bring in characters from the comics. And they're already in, like, a couple of the mobile games, aren't they? I thought they were in, like, Sonic Forces Speed Battle, if I recall. Okay, so we got this spikes. Is there something concealed under these rocks? No! So why did you waste my time? It's just Sonic called Sonic Forces now, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot they removed Speed Battle from the name. Why did they do that? Oh, oh! I remember I missed a red ring here before. God, this game's music is so good. Okay, that was red ring number 5, so I missed the third one. I'll come back for it. Did anyone ever play Sonic Forces Speed Battle? I remember that I was excited for it. Just because, I don't know, new Sonic game, whatever. I played it a little bit and then I got bored. I just don't like that it's a racing game. Because it's like Sonic Dash but competitive, and I don't know. That's not as fun. I kind of liked the endless runner aspect of Sonic Dash more. Okay, maybe the red ring I'm missing is down here. That's a no. I played it on and off. I mainly play Pokemon Go more than anything. I think that's probably my most played mobile game as well, thinking about it. I haven't played it in years though, but I have some good memories. I remember when Pokemon Go first came out. Do you remember how absolutely massive it was? Everyone was playing it. My mum was playing it. And the only Pokemon she knows is Charmander. Oh, and Pikachu, but everyone knows Pikachu. I remember I actually got the game early. I remember I got Pokemon Go ahead of its official release in the UK by downloading the American version. So I played it before anybody really knew what it was, and I remember walking into school that day playing Pokemon Go, and everyone was like, "What are you playing on your phone? It looks weird." And then people were kind of like, this looks weird and stupid. And then like the following week the game actually comes out in the UK and then everyone's into it, and I was like, yeah, it's not so weird now, is it? It's only like a global phenomenon. Wow, that was like nearly 10 years ago. Yeah, something crazy like that. Wow, life is crazy. Okay, where's that damn third red ring? Because is this number 4? I want to get to where that pink wisp is. I feel like this will help. It did not. It was just a bunch of rings. Where's the red ring? I don't know where it is. Gotta be well hidden. What's the point of these boxes? If only I knew which one each red ring was, because I'm looking for the third one, but I don't know which one... Oh, I got hit by the beam bomb. Oh, maybe it's up here. If I grab this rocket, and then... Yeah, if I get this rocket, and then I go over here... Maybe if I try going up here? Okay, this seems promising. I don't think I've been here. I messed it up! Okay, I got tails.
I can do this all day.
Ooh, close one. Why does Eggman have bombs filled with beans? That's a bit weird, isn't it? Oh, here's a red ring. The red ring I'm after is back there, though. How do I get that one? I'm dead. Okay, I think I've missed my chance. I just got to reset. I just now noticed that the rails are candy canes. Probably very obvious, actually. See if I can get the S rank at the same time, so I'm just playing as quickly as I can. Oh no, I wanted the rocket. Oh, damn it, okay. Oh wait, I think I'm maybe supposed to go the spike route this time. I'm supposed to take the spike path. I didn't go this way before, so this might be it. Also, the spike wisp is so shiny in this game. This is some tricky platforming business. Okay, there's the red ring! Sweet! Okay, now I just got to get to the end of the level, and maybe the game will be kind enough to give me an S rank. I mean, I'm collecting lots of rings. I'm getting lots of special bonus. Oh, my spike ran out. Whoa, careful. Okay, just don't get hit. There we go. Whoa! I missed the ring. Okay, how was that? Yay! All 5 and an S. That's what we like to see. Oh, we got more levels in Game Land. Okay, we've got Sweet Mountain, Act 4. We've got basically none of the red rings here and an A rank, so let's go. Oh, look at those gingerbread men. They're cute. I remember this mobile game. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like a gingerbread cookie game. I don't know what kind of game it is though. And Sonic and Tails were put into it, and I wanted to play it literally just because they were in it. Cookie Run, that was it. Yeah, and Sonic and Tails were in it. I was like, oh my god, because they were all cookie-ified and they looked adorable and I loved them. But I never played it. I don't remember why. I never actually went and played it. Red Ring. I missed the first one. What do you suppose that blue cyan liquid in those giant canisters in the background are? Do you think that's like ground up wisps? Like that's liquefied wisps? I mean, if Eggman is as like evil and crazy as he is in the comics, then that could very well be the case. Unless that's like a bit too morbid. Mashed up wisp. Spooky ghost. Okay, there we go. What's everyone's favorite wisp? Does anyone have a favorite wisp? It can be from any Sonic game. Not just Sonic Colors, but any of them. Does anyone have any favorites? Why did you have to say that? I don't know, I was just thinking out loud. As if I was the only one thinking it. Come on now. I wanted it because I heard Sonic and Tails were in it. Sadly, it hasn't. The event hasn't come back. Oh, they're like an event thing. That's a shame. What kind of game is Cookie Run? Is it like an endless runner? It sounds like it from the name. Hey, okay, I got an S rank. I just need to get the rest of those red rings. Collecting stuff in this game and like getting the S ranks is actually pretty fun. Like, this isn't painful like I thought it might. Well, I don't know. Hold that thought, because you never know, but... I don't know. Starlight Carnival could be hellish for all I know. Okay, where's the first red ring? If the second one is after there... do you remember Indigo? Is that Void? Because Indigo was just another... Oh... You made a funny. I just realized that the candies in the background have Eggman's logo on them. I saw them. I saw that at a glance, and I was like, "Is that like an M&M?" But then I looked closer, and it's not. It doesn't have the M on it. It has Eggman's face on it. That's funny. That's funny. Eggman made a funny. For practical use, I love to use the red burst. Wisp design, though, it will have to be the Crimson Eagle. Yeah, Eagle's cool. Burst is in colors DS and Forces, right? I've never played colors on the DS. I think, wait, isn't it also in Generations on the 3DS as well? Yeah. I think there is an Indigo, though. I think it's Asteroid or something. Ah, yes, Asteroid. It's a steroid. Asteroid is cool. It's, I don't know, I feel like Asteroid is maybe a little bit redundant. Because it's kind of similar to Void a little bit. It's fine. Where's the first red ring? If... I think I gotta get up there somehow. I don't know what my favorite wisp is. I think I like Hover. Hover's fun. Yeah, I'll go with Hover. I like Hover. Well, if you... I wonder, like... I highly doubt they're ever going to invent a new Wisp, because I feel like they're done with the Wisps now, aside from in spin-offs and stuff, like, you know, the racing game has them as power-ups. Oh! Look at the giant canister in the back. That one has red liquid. And now I'm realizing that there's some text on it. I don't know if you can see it. There's some text that says Eggman or Eggman plant or energy plant. Eggman plant. Maybe that is ground up wisps. Oof. I don't know. Because that one's red. I don't know. There's so many different colors of juice. And if they're wisp colors. Oh, look, there's a platform. There's stuff here. Hello. Ah, speak of the devil, my favorite wisp. I swear this wasn't here on the Wii version. Ghost. And there he is! Nice! I just think Dr. Eggman Industry from Sonic Boom Show. Eggman Industry. That's new. Yeah, it heavily used the Ghost Wisp, so... Yeah, they did add like extra little bits of level design and change some of the Red Ring locations to accommodate for the Ghost Wisp. I can appreciate that. Speaking of the Sonic Boom show, I liked Sonic Boom, the series. It was probably the best part of the whole Sonic Boom spin-offs thing. It definitely peaks in... well, it only has 2 seasons, but Season 2 is really good. Okay, I don't know where to go now. Should I try going up here? I already went that frenzy route, so let's just go here and see what we can do here. I think it's just another exit. Now I'm stuck. Okay, so I go through here. I think I know... Oh, I straight up just died, okay. Do I get to keep the red rings I collected? No, I don't, okay. I think I know where the red ring might be. I think I need the laser to get it though, so I have to somehow get a laser over there. In that segment. I need to do the ghost thing again. I need to become Daniel Phantom once more. Putting the hover wisp there is a little bit random. Okay. Woo! Okay, yeah, I need a laser. So maybe there's a laser somewhere around here that I can use. If not, then maybe I could just play through the level again, but just keep the laser that's at the beginning. Unless there's one around here somewhere. Oh, I really like Frenzy, though. Okay, my favorite wisps are either Hover or Frenzy. Frenzy's fun. I kind of want to, like, give the Frenzy Wisp a hug, because it looks like he's really been through it, and I want to give him a hug. But he might bite my face, so... But maybe that's okay. Wow, someone really thought, hey, let's have a segment where you slowly press buttons to go up an elevator. I don't mean to sound super snarky there, but it's a bit of a weird choice. Also, I've drunk, like, none of my water in this stream. Gotta stay hydrated. Oh yeah, I don't know if anyone's interested, but before Sonic Racing Crossworld comes out, I thought I'd maybe try playing Team Sonic Racing on stream, and just kind of like going through the adventure mode. I don't know if anyone would be interested in that. Because the adventure mode is pretty fun, it's like a little story mode, whatever. It might be fun to just casually play through that on stream if anyone's interested in that, I don't know. Could be something I can just do once and just see how I feel. Hi Pixel. Oh, hi there, Game Kid. How you doing? How's it going? I'm trying to 100% Sonic Chellers. Okay, I am now with a Laser Wisp, so I have to keep this. And then I have to take it to the end of the stage with me. That'd be fun. I had torture with a few challenges, but otherwise I had fun with the adventure mode. Yeah, I think... I don't know if I'd say that Team Sonic Racing is underrated exactly. Because I think people's reasons for not liking it are valid, but I think it's a good game. It has a freaking great soundtrack. And the gameplay is fun. Yeah, I remember the adventure mode being pretty tricky at times, but when I played it with my twin... so it was easier because we were like helping each other. Laser! Bing. There's no red ring here. What are you trying to pull? Okay, well now I don't know where it is. Doing good, just betraying my Nintendo brethren. It's a Sonic game. I would be concerned if it didn't have good music. Well, you never know. Sonic games can sometimes have not amazing soundtracks. Sonic Chronicles. Sonic Superstars soundtrack is like 50% really good, and then 50% meh. If that makes sense. Don't say that to Chronicle. I needed to say that. I actually like Sonic Chronicles soundtrack out of nostalgia, I think. And it's also pretty funny. Because I do have a nostalgic connection to Chronicles. Before I knew what a good game was. Moved that one then, it used to be there. Alright, well if they moved it, then it must have something to do with the Ghost Wisp. So I'm probably supposed to do that ghost section. Like, what if it's here instead? It's just a lame-ass park token. Yeah, if they moved it, it's probably because of the ghost. So I'm probably supposed to use the ghost. Hey, also, we don't talk about Sonic Chronicles. Also, what I meant by what I first said is I'm playing Generations. Oh, okay. Generations is good stuff. Are you playing like a the Sonic X Shadow Generations, or are you playing good old-fashioned Generations? Yeah, it's weird that this ghost section just ends here. There's got to be something more to it. I don't understand. Normal Generations? Normal Generations is good. So Chronicles is a better open world RPG than Frontiers could ever hope to be. I really want them to do another Sonic RPG like Chronicles though. But maybe with less, you know, touch controls and with better music and stuff like that. I feel like, I say it every now and then, but the Sonic series, the Sonic universe, has so much potential for a really good RPG. Because, you know, it has lots of characters with different abilities, and it's got lots of lore and interesting locations, and plenty of antagonists to choose from. They could just make a new one. Or like, it's all the pieces are there. I don't know, get the Persona team to make a Sonic RPG. Or something, I don't know. Shin Megami Tensei Sonic. I don't see any red rings here. All I see is Tails' fat head. What if I ghost on down here? Oh, my ghost power regenerates when I kill stuff. Oh, that didn't work. Where is it? I don't even know. I'm way too poor for Shadow Generations. Oh, well, if you can ever catch it on a sale or a price drop, Shadow Generations is really good. I'd like to report doubts. That's what it does. It grows fastest business which is the kind of my job. I take for a great pleasure. Sounds like you are quoting something. I speak nothing but the truth. Even though I have played Sonic Chronicles myself, not I had the desire to. Sonic Chronicles is a fascinating game. It's an interesting Sonic experience. Oh. I'm so lost! I'm lost. Okay, let's think about this with my brain. It's the final red ring, so it has to be near the end. What I don't understand is there is that ghost section, but it just gets to a dead end. I don't understand why. There's got to be something to it, but I just don't understand. What if I just take this Ghost Wisp and just take it to the end without doing the frenzy stuff? What happens if I use it here? Okay, nothing. Ow. I don't see how that would help. If you haven't spent like 5 hours on a plane punching a living rock to death because you forgot about power moves, then you can't speak on Chronicles. Sonic Chronicles exists, and that's all I can really say without playing the game myself. It's a weird existence. I was always very upset that the game ended on a cliffhanger, and we're never going to know where that was going. That's why I love the internet so much. Yeah, Sonic Chronicles ends on a cliffhanger, kinda. I mean, it has a conclusive ending, but then it has like a oops surprise at the end. And then they really thought they were going to get a sequel. I don't think the writer's new, TBH. I guess, I don't know. I don't know, I feel like they must have had at least some ideas. Okay, I think I was maybe onto something before. So let me take it into this segment. And I'll ghost up around here. Nothing! Were you crouching in time to the music? Maybe a little bit. Doesn't everyone do that? Surely everyone does that sometimes. Wow, I am so sick of this stage. What if it has something to do with this segment up here? If it's been this the whole time, I'm gonna be really upset with myself. Because I'll have no one to blame but myself in that scenario. Anyway, I think I'm going now. Make sure to avoid any doubts. You see, Pickle, I don't trust. You must trust. Yeah, this is a dead end. So it's definitely not that. But yeah, take care, Elshad. Hope you have a good rest of your day. It's got to be the... I really feel like it's got to be that Ghost Wisp section at the end. Like, you go up here, lop into these guys, and then there's this ghost. It's got to be something to do with this. But then, and then you go up here, and then you got a token here, and then it just ends. There's nothing. Whoops. Yeah, I feel like at this point I'd prefer if the red ring was at its original spot in the original. Because I don't understand. So strange, yeah. I prefer it if it was in its old spot at this point, because I at least know how to get to that. I don't even have any idea. I haven't seen it anywhere. I'm starting to get concerned that the game is glitched or something. But I don't... I feel like that's unlikely. I know this game is like a little buggy here and there, but I don't know if it will be to that extent. That would be such a random glitch as well. Innocent until proven guilty. This is such a short level too. It's not like I have to comb this entire thing. My question is why Sega move it in the first place? Well, they moved some of the Red Ring locations so that you can use the new Ghost Wisp. Because they added the Ghost Wisp in this. So they have some new red rings to make use of it. But I don't know. The Ghost Wisp here just leads me to nothing. What if I go maybe like up and around? No, it's a dead end. Gonna just go up here. Nope, nothing. That's all it feels like. Oh. We got... What's the point of the ghost then? Is it just to get these tokens and that's it? I can't... Oh, there it is! I saw it! It actually looks really obvious. Maybe I don't even need the Ghost Wisp at all, or any wisp for that matter. It looks like I just need to go to the left. If it's been there this entire time, and... I mean, it must have been. So the Ghost Wisp really wasn't necessary at all? Did they even move it? Or was that always there even in the original? Are you sure it's not in the original spot? Maybe what we thought was the original spot was wrong. Because I thought you had to use the Laser Wisp in that elevator segment. But maybe that's only just for a shortcut to the end. Well, okay, I feel a little bit stupid now. If it's been there this entire time and I just didn't see it. I didn't think to just look left. So I'm sorry for wasting all of our time. You just got to go to the left. I mean, why would you? Yeah, you're gonna, like, go over here, and then go over here. There it is. Damn, I really thought it was because of the ghost. It's a Sonic game, it's all about going to the right, baby. I guess I got an S rank for that, damn. I mean, I don't know, checking left when you're supposed to go right is like how all platformers hide their secrets. Also, I forgot I have some little mini sausages to snack on. Oh. Okay, this one is a C, so we gotta get that to an S, and we missed the last couple red rings. Literally the Mandela effect. Okay, got this one. Okay, now I actually gotta try and get a good rank as well. Oh, I just popped him. Okay, I don't think I had the Cube Wisp when I was here before, so it should open up new possibilities. Even if the Cube Wisp is the lamest wisp. Okay, I think I'm supposed to be up there. Okay, that was fast. Okay, I'm gonna keep this Cube Wisp for later. Ew. Oh, damn it, I messed up on the most easiest of things. Okay. Remember when Sega just forced the Wisps into games they really didn't belong in? Yeah, they don't even really give them like an explanation. Like in Lost World, they're just kind of around. Yeah, very weird. It never really bothered me all that much, to be honest. Like, if they bring Wisps back or not, I'm not going to mind much, but I do think it's not a good idea. I think Wisps are okay for, like, spin-offs and, you know, how the racing games use them as power-ups. I think that's a good use of them. You know, the mainline games, I don't think you should bring them back without a good reason. Bruh. The reason I'm getting that red ring every time, by the way, is because it gets you extra points. It kind of happened in Generations, but at least it made sense for that game. Yeah, it was actually very fitting for them to be in Generations because of, you know, time travel. And you were literally going back to, you know, their home planet via time travel. So it made lots of sense for it to be in Generations. I actually think that including the Wisps in that stage is a really fun little idea and a nice nod to colors. I found a ghost. What's this for? Okay, I'll keep a hold of this ghost. It might be important. Okay, well, I got cubes now. I hope that ghost wasn't important. So here's red ring number 4. Spikes! And here's red ring number 5. That was easy. On speaking of Generations, I have some mods for it. Nothing too crazy, well, except for one. Yeah, Sonic Generations has lots of mods. I'm curious to see what kind of mods you got. What you got. Okay, now I've got to get an S rank. Whoops. Oh, that was a nice fluid motion. Bam! Time saver. Cube. Okay, I'll grab this. Well, the one I mentioned is called Overpowered. It does exactly what the name suggests. It makes both Sonics absolutely broken. How exactly? I think I'm playing this stage pretty well. So hopefully this is worth the S rank. Let's grab some of these rings. Up my points a little bit. There, how was that? Is that worth it? No! That was just an A, huh. Well, for modern, boosting for a single second, it just sends you flying. It's like lore-accurate supersonic. Or maybe even lore-accurate hypersonic. Gotta figure out what the best route is. And for Classic Sonic, something about the spin dash being busted. I mean, the spin dash in Generations is already pretty damn powerful, so curious to see where else it can go from there. Okay, do this. There, okay, how about that? Was that better? No, that was even worse. Okay. Jeez, the S rank for this is demanding. I'm pretty sure overpowered makes it worse. Or better, depending on your perspective. Let's try that again. Maybe try avoiding Red Ring 4. I'll try if I can remember which one that was. Is like that one slowing me down too much? Maybe I should try going down, I don't know. Either that or the first one. I feel like I can get the first one quickly if I don't know, if I time it well. Oh, well that's over. Okay, I'll just keep going then. I know the red rings give you lots of points though. Okay, what if I try using that Ghost Wisp? That's at the top of this block section. Wait, what? What is this for? Why did they put a ghost there? I don't get that. Okay. I don't know, I'm just messing up now. It's a ghost here. Yeah, I don't know about that. No, that was horrible. Yeah, figures. Yeah, I don't think going down that way is the move. Yeah, I think that first red ring is worth going for if I can get it in like a quick, smooth motion like that. Yeah, the ghost twists in this stage seem pointless, so I'm just gonna ignore them. I'll just go up here. Okay, here. Yeah, I just avoided that last. Okay, how about that? That was pretty fast, but not good enough. I think I did that pretty quickly, but it wasn't good. I think I skipped over too many points. I feel like collecting stuff is more important on this one. Maybe, okay, this time I'm just going to try and collect as many rings and stuff as I can. Like, I'll grab all these rings. Grab an extra cube. No, I tried to get that ring there. Okay, let's try getting this red ring this time. There we go, that was quick. Nice and quick, nice and fluid. Well, let me know if you get it. I'm going to go listen to the best mod OST I've ever listened to. Mod OST. Okay, hopefully those 10 rings there aren't important. Okay, that was... No! I had a good feeling about that one. I feel like the collection aspect is a good idea. That was terrible. Yeah, rhythm game stuff. Oh, cool. I am not liking this level. Man, this is a cruel miss. Yeah. I felt like I did really good that time. I collected a bunch of stuff. I did it pretty quick. This level, for some reason, just demands perfection. Wait, isn't this the last level of Sweet Mountain? Because the last one of Tropical Resort was pretty difficult as well. So maybe they just saved the most difficult S ranks for the last stage in the zone. That would make sense. Hurry, 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 hurry. I was trying to get to the top there, didn't work. There we go, got the red ring. I fail to see how going down that bottom route could be better. I feel like there's just more to do up here. Like, destroying all these blocks gives me points. And that's neat. Maybe I should destroy more of the blocks. Why is there a ghost up here? Oh, for a tail save. Oh, oh wait, there's a button. Oh. Bunch of rings, is it? Is that like, are they worth going for? I feel like that wasn't a good run. No. Okay, try again. This time with a bit more feeling, with a bit more zest. I don't know. Maybe not that, I don't know. Yeah, this run is bad. Okay, yeah, this S rank is so incredibly difficult. I have a... like, I can't even believe it. I feel like I've gotten pretty good at that first bit there. Like, I don't know how I could possibly do that bit any better. No, that's not good. I got here. I'm losing my groove. My groove has been thoroughly thrown off. Okay, get the cube. Maybe I'll like just get some of the rings. Okay. I didn't even get to that platform, that was weird. If I don't get this S rank soon, I might have to Google it to just see how someone else does it. And I'm wasting precious time. I feel like maybe I should try going the bottom route. It doesn't I can't imagine it would be better, but and I'll try getting this ghost thing because I don't know, it's got to be here for some reason. No, it's still just an A. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna Google it. I need to know how someone does this and gets an S rank. What stage is this? I'm kind of at my... I'm just really curious at this point. I gotta Google it. Sonic Colors Ultimate, Sweet, Mountain, Act 5, S rank. How are we doing this? Okay, Sonic Colors Ultimate, Act 5, S rank. Okay, so I can't pull it up on the stream, but I will just narrate what I see. Okay. Here we go. So they're going. They're way slower than I am. He's doing a lot of quick steps to build up some points, some quick step points. Okay. He's doing the beginning bit way slower than I do. Okay, he skips the first blue wisp segment. Okay, he uses it on the second row of blue block things. He's not, like, doing that great. I don't understand how this can be an S run. Okay, he takes the bottom path. I don't understand, he's dawdling so much. All the blue rings that come with the blue cube wisp, they give you points. Which I didn't think of. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward. He's kind of... it's weird because he's like stumbling a lot. And he's like missing jumps and stuff. Yet, you know, according to the video, this is an S rank run. And then he does the pink wisp thing at the end. Oh, he goes for the jade ghost at the top. Where the rings and the button is, so there's that. Oh, he's going backwards? Oh, he's going backwards and he's doing the previous segment as well. Like, he's certainly not... oh my god, he fell all the way back to the beginning. Okay, it's really, really not about your time. Yeah, that got an S rank. Oh my god. That's so weird. Yeah, it really doesn't seem to be about the time. Because, like, in that video I was just watching, this guy was like, fumbling, missing jumps, going incredibly slowly. But like, because he was doing all that stuff, he ended up getting an S rank because he got so many points. Like, yeah, he was doing a lot of this. Okay, I think I got a decent idea of how you get points then, so... that's peculiar, yeah. So he skipped this first blue wisp thing. Goes over here. Like, I'm already doing this way faster than he did. He actually did not go up here, he just skipped it. He actually went down here and collected these. Okay. I seem to be on track, I think. The guy in the video did this bit really poorly. And fell down multiple times. Okay, so he went up here. He did all this. You know, he went over here. Got the, he got the pink wisp. Went up here. Went over here, got this. Then he went up here and got the jade. Activate the button. Again, everything that he did in the video was slower than how I'm doing it now. And then he went backwards. And then went down here. And proceeded to go down here. And just grab this 10 ring up here, because why not? And then went back through the level again. And did this bit again. So he went backwards just for 10 rings. Went through here, did this. And then there we go. Apparently that's how you get an S rank. You just kind of have to do everything. You don't even really have to be all that fast about it. Because I did that way faster than the guy in the video. Alright, speed is not important. That goes against everything Sonic is about. Okay, Act 6 finally. I'm kind of glad I decided to look it up because I don't know if I would have done any of that. Spikes! I think I already missed a red ring. There's something going on back here. There's like a platform. And there's some hidden rings. Sonic and the hidden rings. Oh, there's one. Okay, that's definitely a different placement then, because it used the ghost. Okay, now I'm looking for red ring number 3. Ow. Ah, no boost. Okay, well, this isn't going to be a S rank run then. Ah, I need the blue. Ew. Keep running out of boost. I'm gonna go get these rings. Because rings are important. Okay, I already got that red ring. Okay, that was an A rank. I'm kind of surprised. Okay, hopefully the S rank won't be too tough then, because that wasn't so bad either. I managed to get an A rank and I performed pretty terribly there, so... Okay, I think I'm gonna go for that red ring again, just because there's a lot of points up for grabs here. Wow, wow. The Ghost Wisp does feel a tad out of place in this game. Okay, use the blue. Blam. Oh, I got hit. Ooh, how do I get to that rail up there? Ah, I gotta get up there somehow. Ow. Oh, the Spike Wisp maybe? No, there's a stop thing. Oh. Well, you can just do it by cheating, that's fine too. Okay, I've got a ghost. Is it important? Do I need this? Go up here. Oh my god! Secrets! Wow, look at this angle. And there's an extra goal ring here. Okay, not an S rank. Maybe going that route at the end there is better for points. I don't know. Let's give it another go, shall we? I'm pretty sure the S rank shouldn't be too hard. Seems pretty straightforward, I just gotta play better. Okay, I'm still gonna go for this. I could go for that red ring there, I guess. Okay, I think using the pink there was a good idea, because that just gets you more points that way. Gonna go blam blam blam. Okay, so far so good. Okay, I didn't end up going the ghost way. I don't know how to get there normally without... No, that was just an A. Okay, Yeah, the S ranks in this game are... I feel like the S ranks in this game are actually kind of all over the place. I feel like in Generations they're pretty consistently super easy. And in Unleashed they're pretty consistently challenging, but, you know, the fair kind. And in this game they're just kind of... random. Just whatever they felt like. Okay, let's grab this. More spikes down here. I feel like I did that super quick, so that's good. No, I got hit. Hope that's not vital. I don't know how much rings matter. I think if I hadn't gotten hit there, I would have been a lot better off. The scoring requirements are very level dependent. Yeah, it seems like very depending on what the level is asking of you. Because some it's like, get more points and, you know, speed isn't as important, but then there are others where speed is very important. In like Unleashed and stuff like that, it seems like, it feels very much like, you know, you need to dabble in a little bit of everything. It definitely feels like taking your time and collecting stuff is a good way to go here. Spikes down here. Okay. I'll grab this. And then we'll go up through here. Okay, how about that? I felt like that was pretty good. Yay! There we are. Okay, I just had to not get hit. Alright. Now we just got to do the boss of Sweet Mountain. I don't think the boss should be too hard. There's a pretty simple strategy to it. Gotta make sure I get a drill. Speed this up a bit. I mean, the bosses in this game are really bonkers easy. I feel like even if I'm trying to get an S rank, it shouldn't be too bad. Remember it? That's a delicious looking ship, though. Just go up here and then blomp. Grab these rings. Eggman's got, like, Oreos with his face on them. I really want those. Ow. I feel like Sega should do a brand deal with a company that makes Oreos. And make Eggman Oreos for reals. Okay, I got hit, but I'm hoping that rings don't factor into this too much. Lomp. Okay, he's gonna drop a bunch of rings too. That was pretty good, I think. That was an A! Okay, well, let's try it again. This time I'm gonna not get hit. Or at least I'm gonna try. And, you know, speeding things up probably couldn't hurt. Nani? Maybe I should kill some of these robots before getting the big guy. Because I'm getting points from killing these things. And he just stays in the same place, so... I actually didn't realize that there were, like, drill robots under the ground there. Nope. I need the drill. Okay, grab some of these. Down we go. I'm getting hit. I'm taking on a lot of damage. Crap! Oh no! I missed him. I missed in the most easiest thing ever. I feel like that's a decent strategy. I think going for some of those like drill enemies down below is a good idea. Ow. Because I could tell I was getting a lot of points as I was defeating them. The trouble is that attacking the big ones head-on damages me, so I've got to be careful. But they move so fast. Yeah, I feel like if I take damage, I gotta get out of there. I just realized that the... Oh, I got hit. I just realized that the lever on the back of the ship is a lollipop. There we go. How was that? And he, you know, he drops a bunch of rings for me to get. Okay, how we got? That was just an A. Maybe getting hit is what's giving me problems. I'm not achieving much. And I'm dead. Yeah, I can't stay on the ground all that much or else Sonic will suffocate and die. The Drill Wisp is definitely the key to victory. I don't think I can die when I'm in drill form. I think it just, you know, I think as long as I'm in the drill form, I think I'm okay to keep getting hit. You know, I think I just gotta get as many points as I can from the drill guys below. There we go. I don't have high hopes for that. Okay, what about that? There we go, yeah! I got it. I actually didn't have high hopes for that. And that's fully S-ranked Sweet Mountain. Beautiful. You love to see it. I love to see it. I don't know about you. Sweet, that's all of them. Alright. I think I'll end it here for today then. Yeah, I think this is a good spot to end for the day. I accomplished a lot,
or to avoid reaching it.
so yeah, I think I'm all good.
Next stop,
Thanks for joining me.
enjoying our candy paradise is the perfect way to celebrate your next birthday, or to avoid reaching it. Next stop, the sweet
Alright, so I'll give you guys a few minutes in the chat if there's anything anyone wants to say before I stop. Okie dokie, that was a fun stream. Thank you very much for joining me there, Luna. Yeah, I had a lot of fun actually. This game is pretty fun to like 100%. Yeah, this was good. I enjoyed. I think next time I'll be streaming next on sorry, I'm getting distracted by stuff. I'll be streaming next on let's see, today is Sunday. I might be streaming on Wednesday. And I don't know what that'll be. It could be more Deltarune, it could be something completely different, I don't know. But we'll have to see. If not, I'll definitely stream on Friday for some more Deltarune. And yeah, that should be fun.
Welcome aboard the Egg Shuttle, offering light-speed access to each
Hold
of
the
the
phone.
perfect for jittery visitors with no attention span to spare on getting there. Welcome aboard the Egg Shuttle, offering light-speed access to each of the park's attractions. Perfect for jittery visitors with no attention span to spare on getting there. Welcome aboard the Egg Shuttle, offering light-speed access to each of the park's attractions. Perfect for jittery visitors with no attention span to spare on getting there. Welcome aboard the Egg Shuttle, offering light-speed access to each of the park's attractions. Perfect for jittery visitors with no attention span to spare on getting there. Welcome aboard the Egg Shuttle, offering light-speed access to each of the park's attractions. Perfect for jittery visitors with no attention span to spare on getting there.
I'm torn between waiting to watch Deltarune and wanting to play it for myself. I mean, have you played the first 2 chapters yet? Also, take care, Luna. A good night to you. Have you played the first 2 chapters yet? Because I'm still playing, I'm still replaying the first 2 chapters. I haven't actually gotten to the new stuff yet. I played the first 2 chapters before and I'm replaying them on stream now.
Welcome aboard the Egg Shuttle, offering light-speed access to each of the park's attractions. Perfect for jittery visitors with no attention span to spare on getting there. Welcome aboard the
Sorry, I'm
Egg
trying to do something.
offering light-speed access to each of the park's attractions. Perfect for jittery visitors with no attention span to spare on getting there. Welcome aboard the Egg Shuttle, offering light-speed access to each of the park's attractions. Perfect for jittery visitors with no attention span to spare on getting there.
Okay.
Welcome aboard the
I was gonna do a raid, but the person I'm trying to raid right now is in a follower only mode or like sub only mode. So I'll just and I'm getting frustrated with it. So I'm just gonna do it again another time. I gotta learn the technique. I'm trying to do better at it. Yeah, I've done the first 2 myself already. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm replaying through chapters 1 and 2 on stream. So if you want to see my run through of it, you'll be safe for a while because I'm still just replaying through the first 2 chapters for now. But I think it would be better to like play the new stuff yourself because I think it's more effective that way. But whatever you decide to do. It is up to you. Also, I might sneeze. Yeah, I think I'm ready to stop for the day. In the next Sonic Colors stream, which will be next Sunday most likely, unless I decide to do this on Wednesday, I'm not sure. Also, Luna, you said a second ago that I have to buy this game though now. So we've got to do Starlight Carnival, Planet Wisp, Aquarium Park, and Asteroid Coaster. We should be able to do all that stuff next time. Because I'm going to do the Egg Shuttle off stream. Because I should have done it during this stream, but I was on the wrong user. So I'm just going to do the Egg Shuttle off stream because I've already showed it on stream. So that should save us a lot of time to get the rest of these levels all done. I think it should be pretty doable, I think. So that's the plan for next time. Thanks again for hanging out. I'm going to stop here now. So with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.